Yeah.
That bypasses Auburn, and I believe goes east, does it not? Or no, it keeps going north all the way down, and it's on the other side of C Street.
Yeah, it's over, well, Interurban Trail runs alongside of it for quite a ways, right down the middle of the valley. Yeah, you should have heard the horn just a little bit ago.
Maybe not yet. I got train cars crashing into each other next door.
Yeah, I can hear those too, but they're quieter by a lot. I think this train that's moving, I think, is over here on the UP rail. Because it only tooted once, and that would be West Main.
Well, I'm close enough it actually shakes my house. Not always, but sometimes when there are a couple of cars that weigh a whole bunch, I can feel it in my house.
Yeah, when I was, when I had an apartment above Dragnes in Kent, I could get up on the roof there, and in the later afternoon, the sun was just right, the train went through. It didn't matter which set of railroad tracks they were on. You could see the power line wires all the way across town. You could see them dancing. All the way across town. That whole valley wiggled when a train went through.
Were you in the area right down the street from the gay bar?
Across the tracks and north of there. Right across the street from the food deck.
Hey, I know somebody else that lives right in that area. An apartment where he was dating a girl. Anyway, I've been down in that area a few times back in the, I gotta say, 80s, probably 87, 88.
Yeah. Is that girl blonde by chance?
Yeah, she was. Her name was Sammy, and she had a daughter.
Okay, you're talking about the apartments that are straight north of the gay bar, on the same side of the street, upstairs, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. That was, there's two buildings in a row right there that are rentals upstairs, and both of them are usually rented by Dawn, or a representative of Dawn.
You walk down the hallway and you go down. It was like they were almost like studio apartments up there.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, the one I'm thinking of, she ended up working at the Four Seasons in Enumclaw and moved out in that area. But a friend of mine was dating her. But yeah, she lived in those apartments. And there were some other dudes that he knew in there that I kind of partied with that were in bands, and they used to practice in there. There were two apartments kind of right next to each other, and they're all band members, and they'd all get into one apartment, and the drums would be going, guitars. It was kind of cool.
Yeah, I was going through downtown Kent really early one morning on my cardboard route when I was doing the cardboard recycling thing, and I was just getting up, coming up on the Rexall drugstore. It was on the right-hand side. I was on Meeker Street, or yeah, that's Meeker. Anyway, freaking full-size freaking TV set came out of an upstairs window and crashed in the middle of the street. Yeah, it was a little domestic thing going on there.
I actually worked in Kent, and our shop went from Meeker to Gal Street, and it was right along where the train tracks were. There's a little road between our shop and the train tracks. How far? And Kmart, I think, was straight across on the other side of 167. So we're to the east side of that.
Oh yeah, okay. I know where you're at there. Yeah, that was yeah. I lived in a house that was on a corner there. There was a white building that was apartments, and there was a place that was really old that was right next to it. 910 West Meeker. That was owned by Barney. Oh, fuck! I can't remember his last name. He was the Kent Parks and Recreation Director. Anyway, I rented that house, and that thing was over 100 years old.
There was a furniture store right next to us that refurbished furniture and made furniture. I think they did upholstery as well. But yeah, but that was, God, that was 91.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, on the other side of the railroad tracks about that time would have been surplus outfit, liquidator. On the other side of the railroad tracks. You had to go off of off of the main drag there and up a little side street to get to it.
So where Gal Street crossed over the train tracks, that's right where we were. Meeker was south of that. But our shop went from Meeker to Gal Street. So, I don't know, wasn't it like the main road there? There was all kinds of stuff down the street there. I never really went anywhere other than work.
Yeah, Kent Gypsum was right in that area, and so was the old Kent Railroad Depot used to be right there.
Kent Gypsum, that was a sheetrock place, was it not?
Yep.
Anyway, it's amazing how close we were in just existence back in the day. I don't know, we probably talked on the TV back in the day as well.
Oh, more than likely. If you were hitting the bars there in Kent, we probably were in the same bar at one time or another, because I went to all of them at one time or another. I had keys to most of them because I was the guy that they called when nobody else was available, and I did that for a whole bunch of people.
I didn't hang out at a whole lot of bars in Kent, a lot in Auburn and Edgewood. What's the other one? Milton, Edgewood, Baldy's. What was the other one?
Oh, Milty's? Uncle Milty's?
No, there was Baldy's.
Yeah, and that's one on the other side of the street there. That used to be a car lot. Oh crap, what is that now? That's yeah, I know which one you're talking about. But the one that's the daycare. Yeah, I knocked a guy off his motorcycle right in front of that place one time for being stupid.
My ex-wife was a stripper, and she did a couple contests there. But yeah, Thursday night was wet t-shirt night.
Yep, I remember those.
Well, anyway, I took my ex-wife there. Anyway, she won. Anyway, yeah, I frequented that bar, but there was two of them. Mark Twain, I think was one of them, and then there was another one right next door, Bob's or something. Well, the funny thing is, when I was at the other two, I wasn't even 21 yet. But anyway, after 21, I lived up in Edgewood for a year and a half. There's a lot of other things going on at that point in time. My ex-wife was working at Lucky Lady at the strip job place on 99. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on back then.
Bud's. There's a tavern across the way from that.
Yeah, Bud's Tavern. There you go.
Took me a while to remember. I had to think about it there. That's where Dave used to go all the time, my housemate that I was taking care of.
Don't kill yourself. The other one was Knowles.
Yeah, Knowles was a real dive, though. That place was something else.
Yeah, I know, but a friend of mine actually worked there, and I lived in the area, so I get Knowles more than once.
Yeah, I was asked not to play pool there, because that was one of the places I got in a major fight playing pool, and I won too many times in a row.
I was just saying, we doubled. I actually went to AA meetings at Knowles Restaurant back in the day.
That's right, yeah. The place up there off of 188 up by the airport, there was a little place there that's a restaurant and bar, and we had AA meetings there. I went to the Loft in Milton.
There was another one on Meridian, whatever, the one that goes through Milton, Edgewood, and goes down into Sumner. There's an AA meeting I used to go to there's a karate place and a slot car track just after it. But it was on the left-hand side if you're heading towards Sumner, California.
Yep, that's the Loft.
Yeah, I used to go to meetings there as well.
Yep. And I went to No Name in Kent. I became the intergroup rep for that group for 2 years.
Yeah, I was at No Name in Kent as well. Where I used to go every Tuesday was the church right across from McDonald's at Center Way, and the other one was on East Hill in Kent. I think I took James Street to get there. I went to those regularly.
The church that was on the west side of the street between James and Smith Street.
Yes, it was. It was like halfway quarter down the hill, but you had to go up and come down, I believe.
Yeah. Yep. I was there too.
Actually, that was the one that had the huge fans downstairs. You didn't even need to smoke a cigarette going in there. There were so many people smoking. Honestly, I never smoked when I went in there. It was like, oh my God, I'm getting high off the nicotine and just sitting there.
I don't remember it being that bad, but I was a smoker too. But yeah, that's trying to remember the guy's name that always made the coffee at both those places. He's a little bit retarded. But he did stuff like during parades and stuff, he'd be directing traffic. He was pretty good at it. And his brother used to go with him once in a while.
Not sure about that, but...
Yeah, kind of chunky dude. Yeah, he was mildly retarded. He drove and stuff too, but him and his brother there were real regulars, working for volunteering for traffic duty during parades and shit, where they had direct traffic around stuff.
Yeah, Kyoto. I don't know. I was in and around there from mid-80s through 94, 3.
Yeah, I got sober in '84.
Graduated in 86 and drank till 8.
Yeah. Yeah, I quit July 20th, '84. Right after Seafair. I woke up one morning and realized I had just gone through something in the neighborhood of $50,000 over a period of less than 6 months, and I didn't even have enough in my pocket to get a 6-pack of beer and a pack of cigarettes. I had to get one or the other. I quit drinking that day.
I got my DWI 6 months after I turned 21. Oh, good God. Anyway, so it was right about that time to 28, 29 before I picked up a beer again. Oh, and I didn't smoke weed either for a long time. I occasionally corn cut it anyway.
Yeah, I quit everything except cigarettes. I quit everything and stayed that way for a little bit over 11 years. And my back was starting to bug me so doggone bad. And I did not want to take any other painkillers, because that was part of the thing that got me in trouble in the first place, was because I was fortifying my painkillers with alcohol, because the painkillers weren't working no more. and I didn't want to start that ball rolling again, so I elected to go for pot because it was the least addictive, the least hazardous. Anything else was going to put me back on drinking. I was sure of it, and so that's all I've done since.
No, I get it. When I had my neck surgery, the opioids, whatever, that they were giving me, I didn't like the way they made me feel. I was actually cutting them in half. I started doing weed a little bit different because coughing was not my friend with neck surgery. So I started eating it. That was a game changer for me.
Yeah, I gotta go do a honeydew. I probably won't get back out. It's after 1 already. Anyway, yeah, good talk. Take care. One day at a time.
Right on. Anyway, I started picking flavor.
Yep. Blacktop and whoever else is out here. Catch you next time.
Copy that, High Sider. Have a good one. Kilo, I was chatting with Kilo on his gate. I think he's going to wave to you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm waving back.
You out too, Pigpen?
Do what?
I said, are you out too?
Pretty soon, but no, not quite.
All right, man. Well, I'll get in here and, chat with you.
Anyway, my cat posted up my lap, wants my attention. Actually, I think he just wants my body heat. But I'm only 4 days a week now. Kind of liking this, but I don't know. Some other things need to happen, but I'm good with what's going on with work right now. Oh yeah, what's going on with that? We're trying to find out.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
We'll see how this goes, but I don't know. Another year and a half, and I think I'm going to call it good.
Well, I hope you can do it.
What do you mean, live that long or call it good?
Call it good. Well, both of them, you can't do one without the other.
We'll see how it goes. But I don't know. My wife seems to think she needs to work until she's dead to get full benefits. But if you operate your finances properly, with what she's got and what I got saved up, I think we'll be just fine. Like I said, I'll probably, I don't think I'll outlive her. Although that doesn't always go, I don't know. I'm never on the right side of that, so.
Yeah, the thing about working, they want you to work till 72 and then retire, enjoy your, retirement. How can you enjoy retirement at 72? Most people are fucking, bodies quitting on them, and, they got back problems and knee problems and shoulder problems. Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Well, here's the thing. If you're born in the 60s, I'm not, maybe 70s as well, you did not have all these regulations
Left to have a butt plug in the top out here. This is a butt plug channel.
Go away, Froggy. No one likes you here.
Shut up. Butt plug channel. No butt plug, no channel.
He's just another douchebag out here. A perverted douchebag that no one likes.
That's what you are.
That's what you are.
This is a butt plug channel. No butt plug, no channel.
Well, I'm sorry, Froggy, but all your efforts, it's still not a butt plug channel.
Just because you say it's not the butt plug channel, doesn't mean that it's not the butt plug channel. It's a butt plug channel. No butt plug, no channel.
Oh, Lord. Well, I guess my squelch is going up. I don't think Ben will be able to get right through that.
Oh my God! Do we need a comprehension? I don't know. Is that working?
Oh, yeah. Working really good. I need Froggy to key up again so I can squelch him out.
I'm only doing 5 to 7 watts, so.
It's called location.
Go, location, 4311.
Yeah, he's a really good friend of Froggy's. Froggy loves Hammerhead. They're best friends.
Yeah, I don't believe that, but okay.
Yeah, I was being a little facetious.
I do know it's cold season. A couple people I talked to said nothing about it. Now it depends on what time you got up. But I had ice on my windows on my car when I left at 9 o'clock this morning down here in Auburn. Nobody else said anything about having to scrape their windows with ice.
That's funny shit, Kilo. Wow, frost on the window. I'm sleeping through it, so I don't get to see it, but I believe it. Soon enough, I'll see it.
Yeah, I know, but my coworkers and other people up Gallup on the hill didn't have any ice.
You live in that free cold zone, I guess.
Actually, there might be something to that. Under bridges and stuff, they say caution of ice because it's an open concrete deal. It's got cold air. I don't know. Auburn must be something like a bridge. I unlocked my car this morning and I double unlock it because I keep the squeegee for the windows on the passenger side. And I start the car. Anyway, I start scraping the back window and it's frozen. I'm like, wow. I had to go back in the car and turn that rear window fucker off.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I got 42 degrees here. 33. You got 33 degrees out there?
Mine, at this point, says 40, but that was a little while ago. I don't know. Hold on. What was that, Gavin?
it's interesting.
Well, it says 39, but I was told by the weather people that today and tomorrow are going to be warmer, but it's going to rain on your little parade of trick-or-treaters.
Well, I'm going to go and put the lock on the gate and turn the light off, and yeah, no one will come to my house. Which no one has in the 5 years I've been here. First few years, not a thing, not a kid. So I just started shutting things down, locking the door, just in case.
I don't know, I'm on
Not locking the door, but shutting the lights off.
nobody comes here. We have a pumpkin out. We get our granddaughter and her 3 brothers. That's about it. There's our daughters. Yeah, we're not a big trick-or-treater deal. We don't, the only thing we do is put a pumpkin out, that's it. But we have neighbors that put out extravagant things, 8, 9, 10-foot little boogeymen.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, Kilo. Yeah, we used to, when we were kids, there was a dead-end road that we were kind of scared of going down, but when we finally did, I mean, they gave us tons of candy. It was like, oh shit, man, we should have been doing this a long time ago.
I don't know, I remember being a kid, I got 2 pillowcases full of friggin' candy. We went everywhere. Rain, shine, whatever.
Oh yeah, when we were kids, we definitely when it didn't matter, we had our rounds, we did.
Now you got, you could call them soccer moms, whatever. Moms with minivans that take van loads of kids around the neighborhood, which I think is probably a good idea, whatever, but I think a van pulls up, door opens up, 10 kids come rushing out. There's some places in certain trailer parks that are extravagant in their Halloween and their Christmas deals. But on Halloween, a lot of them, yeah, they hand out pretty good candy. But most kids these days do trunk or treat at a school or the church, or they go to the malls and stuff. But I don't know, do malls exist anymore?
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll keep the light on. Actually, we'll keep the light off with the pumpkin on. But yeah, I guarantee we won't get any trick-or-treaters. We're on a short street in a bad area. Not a bad area, but it's Main Street is 4 lanes of travel, going both directions. And then there's B Street. Nobody rides on B Street.
Yeah, I pretty much, I mean, I know where you're at. I've, Googled it before.
So unless you're in the neighborhood, you're not going to go trick-or-treat there. And literally, there is kids 2 doors down. There are children, but they're the only ones. They kind of stick to themselves. I'm not sure if they're from around here as far as the United States.
nowadays, having the being chaperoned by the parents is a good idea.
I don't know. I lived in a trailer park for 14 years. We kind of got a lot there, but even for us to go around our trailer park and then one next door, our kids made bank because there's a lot of people and everybody knew each other. But it's not so much that way anymore. Well, I used to dress up, twice I dressed up as Alice Cooper, and we went around our trailer park, and, we're taking our kids through, and there are certain places, they offer the adults shop.
Well, I grew up on the west side of SeaTac, and so we had our own neighborhood, and then we go down the hill and go into what was it? Blakely Manor. I think it was called Blakely Manor, and that was a huge kind of a housing development or whatever. So we always scored pretty big.
We had one lady, she'd give out popcorn balls. And if she ran out of those, she'd start handing out nickels.
Nickels or pickles?
Nickels with an N, November.
Well, that's kind of cool, I guess.
But yeah, as a kid, I scored big on candy. Probably why I have problems with my teeth these days.
Yeah, sugar kind of does that. Yeah, I shouldn't have opened that bag of candy I bought for the kids that are never going to come by.
So you buy candy, it's on sale, right?
I do believe it was on sale. I can't remember how much, but yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the only reason why my wife bought it as well. Anyway, I have to get up earlier and go to work earlier. That's kind of why I haven't been out here real late. But anyway, blacktop, big good talking to you. Big Ben's gonna wave hand, and yeah, we'll chat tomorrow.
Sounds good there, Pigpen. Yeah, Friday night. Well, I'm sure hear you out here. Anyhow, take care, man. We'll talk to you next time.
Check. Happy Halloween.
Yeah, happy Halloween, man. And Kilo says good night, Pigpen.
Kilo, Big Ben says good night as well.
He says later.
Later. Anyway, night.
Anytime. Now I gotta go hit the bathroom. I'll be back. I didn't go to the porch, but it happened.
You know, I wasn't going to say what it was, but I already knew anyway, so.
So you said that carrier's in Longview?
Yeah, the one that's down there that we're listening to on the gate that you cannot hear at your place. Yeah, it's in Longview there.
Copy that. Must be their gray ghost.
Well, everybody has a gray ghost, you know.
Yeah, I can see the carrier and, on the gate and just hear the music, just barely. You can hear it. You hear what I hear.
Yeah, we all hear the same thing. Hey, so when they were down there earlier, Unit 1 was actually legible, right? I mean, you could hear them. But like Cam Shaft and those guys down there in 383, 383 is a Scorpion, and they're illegible though.
Right on.
Anyway, I just turned it up so I could hear everybody down there. You know, because it was so boring out here that I thought I might want to hear all that kind of stuff. I turned the RF gain up a bit, but I probably should not have done that, but it's okay. I can always change it later.
Well, it is nice to see our signals up higher, but, we got to get used to it when it's down low.
I've been kind of used to listening to them, and when we hear people like trailer park and stuff up north, then you don't need to hear that. So I usually leave the RF gain down low because it makes the static really low on the channel, right? So I want the static low on the gate. That way, a lot of people listen on their phone, and I don't want their phone to have a bunch of static. But, if you're listening on the computer, you don't get all that noise. If you're listening on the phone, you get a lot of noise. So.
Well, I listen on the computer so I don't get static, and it don't matter how high you got it turned up, as far as I can tell. I can tell sometimes you get it up high and, you can start seeing the The stuff like I see on my gate.
Yeah, I know. It's the kind of stuff that every gate has, and I just try to filter it out as much as I can, and I don't want to turn on a squelch. I just try to filter it out where it's a little bit quieter.
Yeah, you feel like you're missing something up when you got the squelch up. But there's no filters on mine. I've tried to get rid of the static, and it's there. I mean, I can change the signal, but I can't change the static level.
So the only thing I put on mine is a noise gate. So I just use the NB, the noise gate, and then I filter that way with the NB setting, which everybody does on their doggone ham radios anyway. They always turn on the NB, right? So I just turn that one on, and then I just change the settings on NB just a little bit.
Well, mine was free software, so I can't complain too much.
Well, I'm not on the free one, but it's pretty close to free. I think it's $63 a year or something. I mean, that's pretty much free, right? I mean, divided by 12.
You gotta lease it, kind of rent it for a year. And, well, that's interesting.
Actually, I can't even scroll back to my old videos. So I think they go back to about 2020 with my old one, but YouTube does not keep all your stuff in there, all the way back to what you got, right? So it depends on the amount of space you take off of the hard drive. So if you take a lot of space off the hard drive, they'll start deleting shit because you used up your 1 gig of space, right? So I had stuff that was in there like 2018 that they already took out because I exceeded my maximum. And that's okay, Lord. I just try to keep the ones that were pertinent, and we can delete the rest, Do a little management there.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it's kind of the same way I do with my emails. I decided to just start keeping like 3 years, and that was the max. Anything over 3 years is getting deleted.
The last time I looked at my emails, and I was like, well, I don't think any of those had any real reason that they were going to be there for maybe like 4 months, right? I mean, they didn't have no reason to be there for like more than 4 months. I just started deleting shit. I was like, what are you doing? Well, I didn't need those ones.
Well, what do they say about, possessions? If you haven't used it in 5 or 10 years, you need to get rid of it.
No, the only thing that I ever heard about user is it has to be 30 days. So you have to log in within 30 days, or they'll throw you away, right? You weren't logged in within 30 days. I said, though, I never heard anything about the space. I guess you just, when you get close to your limit, delete the shit, and then empty your trash can, You gotta empty that one.
Yeah, you always have the option to pull it out of the trash, but you got to do it in a certain amount of time.
I don't know if it's true or not, but the one I heard was 30 days. 30 days is the magic number. In 30 days, if you didn't log in and use it, then they delete it, right? So, anyway, I got a mindset that every time I restart my computer, it automatically brings up Outlook. It automatically logs in again and, does all that kind of stuff. But, yeah, I don't need to go in there and do something because I always log in every day.
So I always use the one that the Hotmail website, Hotmail, Outlook. I mean, I got the app that's on the computer. You're using the one on the computer?
Yeah, I'm using the Office 365. They already have, right? They already paid for. And then I put the Gmail and Hotmail and all that stuff all in there. I got Yahoo. Remember, what's that? Yahoo. I got Yahoo Mail in there, Gmail in there, Outlook. I got them all in there, right?
Yeah, I used to use YouTube. I'm not YouTube, but Yahoo years ago, but no more.
I still have Yahoo, but I don't really use it for nothing. But I still have it, right? So, and I still have the old Gmail one that I made like long time ago. Do you know what? This is funny. But I even still have the dial-up one. I still got that one in there. And then when I get an email, it goes, blink, 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 you've got mail. And I'm like, what the hell, was that AOL in there? Because I still got the AOL email hooked up in my Outlook there so that I can see those.
Yeah, my uncle used AOL, and I told him about some other stuff, and he just said, "Oh,
I don't know if you remember AOL.
I've been using this for years," and I'm like, "Okay."
The only one you really need nowadays is Gmail, right? Like everybody needs a Gmail. You need a Gmail for your phone. You need a Gmail for all the things that you do online. If you got a Gmail, you don't need any of the rest of those.
No, I just MSN and Gmail. That's it.
Yeah, I still got my MSN and Gmail. I still have the AOL one, but I use that one mostly for the sound. So, and I put the same sound signal on my Gmail. So if I go to Gmail, it goes, blink, you've got mail. And it sounds like AOL, you know, but it's not.
Actually, that's pretty cool.
I only did that because I was used to listening to something that would tell me I got mail. And in the old days, it would go, bling, you've got mail. And then I would know that I had some kind of mail to go listen to. But, you know, of course, when I switched to Gmail, you don't do that. And so I switched my sound to AOL sound. And then it goes, you've got mail. And I said, oh, I need to go check my mail out there real quick.
Hell, it's one of the oldest sayings around, and you know, a lot of these kids don't even know that.
I think, because I could be wrong. Of course I could be wrong, but I believe it's a Gen X thing.
Well, I don't know about that, but they don't even know what it is. You ask someone what AOL is, they don't know. They probably going to think it's some sort of a check, you know, code.
Well, so if I said this, because this will be another one that nobody knows about, and it might not even include you, right? But when we started the internet, there was no internet. There was bulletin boards, and you dialed up the bulletin board to which one you wanted to talk to. And so I used to talk to my friends, and we could play games across the bulletin board. But when the 14.4 dial-ups came out, you could actually go into the 14.4 dial-up and hook up with your friends with an IP address, which we were never able to do that before. You had to have a bulletin board address.
Yeah, there's someone out there, bump, bump, break, break. Go ahead.
Hey, go ahead, I'll stand by.
Blacktop.
Is that you, War Daddy?
Yeah. What's going on out there?
Hey, copy that, man.
Or they're not old enough to know about blackboards and that kind of stuff.
I used to do Giga News a whole lot back in the days.
Used to what? Roger Bebop.
I used to have to park my hard drive because the XT computers back in the day, you had to park the hard drive or else the head would damage the hard drive, you know, so you had to park the hard drive.
Alright, is that better? You might be able to hear me now a little bit better.
I hear you on the gate.
I hear you on my gate. It's a good thing we put all that bacon over there on your plate. You remember that over in Olympia? We put extra bacon on your plate. And then you went in there and said, man, this restaurant is cool, right? They put all kinds of bacon and hash browns on the plate.
So you do it when he wasn't looking?
You know, that was us, right? That was me and Triple M, and we all put all our stuff on your plate, though.
10-4, Blacktop, you still got a copy out there?
Yeah, I hear you there, War Daddy.
I think you might be able to hear me, maybe not.
Well, I definitely hear you on the gate.
You can only hear me on the gate?
I wouldn't tell him I was able to hear him here, though, but he sounds really good on the gate, so probably we just leave it there, I guess.
Definitely with my coax, maybe. I think I'm going to have to rip it all out and make some new lengths and nulls and coax, because I think it maybe is just the ground is all fucked up, or I haven't checked it. I gotta do that. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow if it's not pissing rain.
Where you at?
I'm up on the Pacific and Highway 7, I guess, South Central Tacoma.
I think you said up on the hill by Pacific and something.
Like 38 to Pacific, headed for I-5.
Yeah, he is on the south central zone there.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I get over here, this other side, and I drop down into the valley, I think you'll hear me when I get on the other side, but not when I'm down the valley.
Yeah, you guys just gotta realize I got a dead zone in, you know, Tacoma, Parkland. That's my dead zone.
That's your dead zone? Like you can't hear shit out that way? I'll tell you this, man, I can hear you in Lacey on Marvin Road when you key up. So if you're reaching all the way down there to like Lacey Dave, you can talk all the way down that far south, and you're making a trip out, you know?
Well, yeah, I guess I'm in the alligator station, you know, my bark's worse than my bite. Well, you stick an antenna down on the other side of the hill, you know, that's what's happening, you know. I get out, but it's not hearing anything, that's just passing over me.
I'm always like, I don't know, the static level's kind of high when I'm cruising around, so I think it's just all the fucking LED lighting and shit on the streets and stuff. I think it just brings up the static level a little too high sometimes.
Yeah, you're starting.
Yeah, that's what it is. You know already that's what it is, right?
My way and stuff, but I'm gonna dip down here, down the valley and shit, and I have to go back around the corner. So, oh man, what a night! I just out here promote. Bar owners, club owners, contacts, networking. It's all good fun. They got him a soccer. One of my better qualities, maybe, some people say.
Well, I got my new antenna, so I got to start putting it up, see if it...
Well, I'm not sure, but I think that's what I get to do, right? If you get on my gig, then I'm probably the one that's stepping on you. So sorry for that. I'll shut up and listen. But I don't think anybody can get closer to my gig than I am, right? I'm pretty close, so just saying.
What type of antenna did you grab? Blacktop did you buy?
I bought a serial
Pretty doggone close. I'm only like 10 feet from the gate there.
How much is that running? What's the wattage rating?
It'll take 1,000 and up to 3,000 for short periods.
Oh, that's pretty good. How much is that running? Yeah, that's pretty good. How much did that cost?
On Amazon, 129 plus shipping, which was like $20.
Yeah,
It'll at least be about $335 right there.
fucking $60. You could have got a V5000 up to 5,000 watts.
Yeah, well, I don't plan on getting there, so, yeah, no, 1,500 works for me.
Yeah. I got that one I won. I think I'm gonna put that.
Yeah, it's not the old one, it's a new one. You remember the old one? They remembered that they charge $1 per watt, They charge $1 per watt, but they don't do that no more. It's about $2 a watt now, inflation.
Drilled it into the puller brackets, but then that's a lot of coax. I put maybe 300 feet of coax I'd have to run.
There's a lot of people out there selling their amps at $1 a watt.
Say it again?
I know, they still do sell them there, because they think that's the going price, but it's not really the going price, though. If you were on Alaska, and I'm just saying, and you got 500 watts, and on Alaska, that's going to cost you $1,000 nowadays. But 2 years ago, that'd have been $500.
Oh, yeah, I hear you. Well, I mean, those 503s like 279, so basically, it's a 300, so it's making almost $1 a watt. That's brand new.
It's all the same thing, the REM Italy's are, they're the same, but You know, they're going to get some terrorists in there. And when the terrorists kick in, oh yeah, they're going to go out too, you know. But if you have a way to get some good ones right now, I would say stockpile them right now, just because I would think that, you know, with the terrorists and stuff, they're going to go up later.
Oh, I hear you there, man. I've already seen it on eBay. You know, they charging $40 extra for the shipping for the tariff.
I never bought one, never owned one. I was just thinking out loud, though. That's all.
I'm happy with what I got now, so I'm just, you know, I look, but I'm not buying.
You know, right now it's not a buyer's market. Right now it's a seller's market. So, you know, don't be buying a lot of shit. I'm just saying, it's a seller's market.
Yeah, I hear you there.
I don't know why that guy's playing that music down there, but whatever. Longview is getting on down there, big.
Where you at, War Daddy?
I just got on the base.
Copy that.
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta take all these layers of jackets off.
What are you eating over there? War Daddy? 45 kilo I got down. Big.
Fucking 45 kilo on the gate.
I'll have to open it up and take a look and see what he's saying.
No, you don't have to do that. You know they already did it anyway. 45 kilo weight in there. War Daddy, and I'm back quiet.
I was just joking.
Oh my God, what did you send me, Kilo? 158 a minute ago.
I already knew that.
What you like? What do you mean, but not what I like?
I texted him earlier there, now you're just gonna see it. The slow poke.
traffic out there. Oh, you better be here all night, Kilo. Actually, you must hear that, because, man, that looks bodacious with this audio.
I think actually you sound bodacious with the audio. I love the one that you don't have the trucker mic echo in there. So, as long as you don't do the trucker mic thing, I feel like it sounds really good, right?
The trucker mic thing? What you mean the trucker mic thing?
You know you don't have to worry about that because you're not misconstrued with trucker mic, right?
No, not at all. Not with trucker mic.
Hey, there you go, so I sent it to you, so you can see that one. Boy, that's pretty good, right?
Hey, you coming out to the show on Sunday, Kilo?
I was actually thinking about maybe doing that. Is that something that's worth it? I mean, should I do that? Maybe.
You never know, Rocket might show up. Sometimes he shows up because it's the one place in Tukwila.
It's funny, but you know, I already met Rocket so many times. He shows up at all those places. I don't really care if he shows up, but if you're there, then you know, that might be worth it.
Oh, it's always worth it.
Yeah, many times I've seen Rocket in the place. When I go in there and I go, "What the hell are you doing here?" And he's like, I just standing around, I guess. Right? Rocket is a pretty cool guy, you know.
You know, Rocket used to play in a lot of punk bands back in the freaking 90s and the early 2000s and shit. He was filling in for some pretty big people back then, and you know, he's a talented guitarist, I'll tell you that.
You know, I've heard this story before. And when we were at Animal's house, and nobody's actually kicking in, you know, except Captain Caffeine, right? I don't know if that's a really good statement, but Rocket was there when we were doing that at Animal's house. So he saw all the things that we were doing. He didn't go in there and volunteer or nothing like that, so I don't know. But I do have big respect for Rocket. I leave my big respect for Rocket, but I'm going to leave it as a non-musical person, though.
Yeah, Chan. I don't think I ever heard. I don't think I heard the Caffeine play in there too.
Oh, we had all that shit in there in the background. Hey, there, turn that one off. There we go. 45 kilos, and I got down all the way right there. 45 kilos, and I got all the way down, baby. That's the one you're talking about there, poor daddy, right? You're talking about Rocket? You don't have to worry about Rocket. I think you just need a drum kit and some leadership. If you get a drum kit and some leadership, like Rocket, get out there too.
She showed up to one of our shows and stood there through like nine songs, man, just giving me high fives and fist bumps. So I told her granddad, I said, hey, I got this jacket that was my kid's, and we're gonna paint the back of it, and if you bring her to the next all-age show, I'm gonna give it to her and make a little announcement for her and all that stuff. So he was like, oh, that'll be sweet. So I tell it, all you old motherfuckers, get your cell phones out. This is gonna be posted to TikTok and Instagram. Do it now. Hashtag that shit. We're gonna get 50,000 views in one weekend.
That is really, really great. Actually, it's more than great. I would say that is the one that gets Rocket out there to you when he was never out there to you on the first place. So that's a very good thing you did right there. Good on you, poor daddy. But I happen to know both of them. and I happen to know Rocket, and I happen to know you. And so I don't believe that everybody could just go there and just go, well, they're indicted there. Well, let's just do that.
You never know.
You're right. You never know.
I do know, though, we just got put on for this festival in Boise, so I've been trying to call BBI, and I turn this background noise off. I left a message for BBI. He was supposed to call me tonight, but he never did, because I'm gonna hire him. I'm gonna ask him if he wants to do a job, getting paid for a gig. I need some muscle out there in Boise in case some shit gets kind of crazy, you know what I'm saying? So I need some like personal stuff. He used to bounce at a bunch of different clubs and strip clubs and stuff, 10 years ago, and he's a big boy. He's like 6'4". So yeah, he knows how to take care of shit and de-escalate shit if that needs to be happening too,
You know, it wasn't what he used to do. You know, if you remember right, he was the Reaper. He used to go over and reap on the cars you didn't pay your fucking payment on. And that's what he did. He was the Reaper. So it's terrible when you go in there and talk to somebody that's stealing your car. You think it's your car. But when they got a bond on it, it's almost like a bond guy, you know, because you're just doing it for cars instead of people, you know, but that's what he did. He's a tow truck guy back then.
Well, I know he did that, but he also bounced too over the years at a few different clubs and a few different strip clubs.
It's very little there. It wasn't very much that he did there with bouncing. You know, most of it was trailer park. Trailer park bouncing, right? You call it where you went in there and I stole your car because you didn't pay your fucking payment? He's a Reaper.
Yeah, Repo Man. Yeah, you know, kind of like Emilio Estevez in that movie Repo Man, you know? Yep.
That's what he did for years and years. Hey, but when he got good at building amps, he didn't have to go in there and read nothing no more. So that's very good actually because it created the guy that we know, right? The Luke that we know was created from a reaper.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, if he wants to make some extra scratch, he can be some personal security for me.
Pretty sure it's not his thing he wants to do there. Anyway, if that's what you think, they're pretty good.
Well, you know, here's my thing. I'm going into Boise, going into some place I don't know, and you know, I don't know if you know, things might be secure with the venue. I don't know if people are gonna have an opinion. I don't know if a bunch of, you know, right-wing extremists or you know, like you know, really far right, you know, like the hooded white guys, you know, the guys with armbands. I don't know if those show up. And this is the first time run of this festival. And it's a 3-day thing, I think, at this one place called the Shredder. And I don't know all the details, but they're working them out right now. But you know, it's always nice to have somebody you know in a town that you've never been to or you've never gone to. Because things can get a little weird sometimes at these shows, you know?
You know, I don't want to go in there and tell you about nobody that was called the Shredder. It probably sounds like something you should not see about or know about. You know, I don't know. I don't know about anybody called the Shredder. But if anybody could be the Shredder, then you already know they're freaking.
Well, yeah, I would think a place that's called,
I guess it is what it is, right?
maybe Wild Metal Club or something like that, something like, maybe it's a hardcore club. I don't know, there's could be all different types, but if you're naming your place the Shredder, that sounds like some pretty intense. It's a pretty intense name.
I would think, I don't know if it's true, but I would think that if I needed someone that was called the Shredder, that I totally failed at my job. And there I had to call a Shredder, but I already failed at my job, right?
You failed at your job? Is that what you said?
That's what I was thinking the way you did it. If anybody called a Shredder, I mean, why would you call a Shredder when you can take care of that shit yourself, right?
I don't know. That's just what they're calling the venue, the club, yep.
So I never call anybody here. I have never done that. So let's just throw it out there. What if I called you and I said, hey Shredder, I need a hand over here and I need a Shredder person. Could you show up here at 45 Kilos house and I need a Shredder, they're big.
I don't shred things, so yeah, I would have to call a Ninja Turtle.
You see my point?
It could be some, really flamboyant, like, I don't know, like one of those type of clubs with the pink ponies, and the happy turtles with rainbows. I have no fucking clue, but it would be funny, if it was something like that, like the Pink Pony Club, where you just keep dancing, I told Dodge, I was like, I'm gonna see you at the Pink Pony Club, and you're just gonna keep on dancing.
No, I agree with that. It would be funny, yes. But it was not the one that made you go down there, big.
You know what I really need, actually? I need to go this weekend. I need to find somebody with a pickup truck that can give me a hand, and I need to go buy me I'm going to buy one of the Harbor Freight 48-inch roller boxes with a top box. I need a bigger toolbox, man. I'm running out of space. I'm kind of like, running out of space like Mr. Nobody, where he's got so many fucking tools. Like, they all need to be in their organized places,
Do you see what I'm talking about? It was exactly what you said there. Exactly. It was exactly what you said right there. We don't need all you guys. We just need somebody with a fucking truck.
be multiple people with trucks. I just need a flatbed truck or somebody has a truck big enough to give me a hand, I guess.
When you boil it down to what it is, I just need a hand. And I just need a hand with whatever you got, a truck or a trailer or anything you got over there. I just need a hand there. Figure?
I went out and saw 151.
I never thought about giving you a hand over. You know, when I go to sleep at night, I never think about, well, I might have to give poor daddy a hand first before I go to bed. I never think about that. So I don't know what you think about it, Max, but I never think about that.
You never thought about giving me a hando anytime? Oh, Lord, come on.
No, never. Not even once. Nope.
I'm wondering if
I don't know if you remember, but when you were on Alaska, you were a big strapper. And on Alaska, nobody gets out and gets up here, you know. But you did. But nobody does that, you know. And that's what you did. You were already a big strapper down there on Alaska, but you want to come up here to Tacoma, and then I don't know what you're asking, but I mean, nobody is here to help you at this point. You're a big strapper already, I guess.
I'm one of the biggest strappers, I guess, or one of the biggest mud ducks. I think. You know, a lot of people could say that. Now, on Alaska, though, I had a straight shot through the mountain range, and I could talk to Smuggler on a 102-inch whip on the metal sheathing of a roof, a flat roof, and use a 2-tube Apollo, that motor mouth I got from Motor Mouth. And it did like 80 watts, and I'd talk on that Messenger 223 50th anniversary, cut the limiter out, and dude, I would hit Smuggler at like, I think 7, swinging 5 to 7, and he'd be like, holy shit, who's that out there? And then that's how me and Smuggler started talking. And he was like, you're a big deal down there in that Lewis County.
You know, I don't know if you know it or not, but when you were on Alaska, you hit me at 7, and then I used to listen and go, what the hell, who's that guy? And then when you come up to Tacoma, you're an 8, you know, and I was like, well, he should be done better than that. So, sometimes you're a 7, sometimes you're a 9. It actually goes up. And I went, well, it's the same doggone war days that we already did, right? But when you were down south, there's a 7 over there in Alaska. I don't know if you know that, though.
What you got going on with all that background noise?
I got a whole bunch of background noise. You want some background noise? You know, I never heard so much background noise until I heard you first there, Rick. Hey, what are you thinking there, War Daddy? You want to think about where you've been, where you from, what are you doing? I'm not sure what it is, but it sounds funny to me. Are you going to make a new band or something in Seattle? Because you know Seattle is the band capital of all the bands. So.
No, I don't know if Seattle's the band capital, man, anymore. It's kind of like the drug capital, the fentanyl capital, the bent over, standing up like a zombie capital, and all the clubs are going out of business, man. They can't stay open because the increase in pricing for the venues and shit, man. It's horrible. It's like, I just saw 3 more venues are going to close down due to it, They can't keep their doors open. Tacoma's got one all-age non-profit, man, and if they close their doors, then there's nowhere else in Tacoma. They've been here for probably 8 years, But people, it's a low turnout. It's a low counts and turnouts of people coming out to the shows. So if more people just came out to the shows, then, it might be different, but I feel like a lot of things contributed to that, like, COVID and people just not, coming out of their own, shell and doing stuff, and that's, I think those are a couple main huge factors. Also the prices, man, the cost of going out, it's getting more expensive.
I don't even know if it's true or not, because you can't believe all the stuff that you see on the internet. But what I saw was that Trump got about 2.4 billion pounds of fentanyl out of Seattle. And if you could take all that out of Seattle, it wouldn't get better. I mean, it only took like 1/10 of that to kill everybody in Seattle. I mean, if they did it. But, I mean, they don't all do fentanyl, but if they did fentanyl, you could kill everybody in Seattle and Tacoma there, pretty.
Well, yeah, I get that. They put that shit in everything else too, so people end up, accidental overdoses if they're into yayo or if they're into other stuff like Molly, I guess. I don't know. I know like with MDMA. I don't know fucking clue. I don't never fucking shit. But it's like that's the devil, dude. That shit is the complete devil, man, is that shit. And they should have never whoever came up with it and made it, they should have never fucking used it for pain or whatever. I understand, I guess they've been using it for surgery since the 70s or 80s or something, but it went under a different name or something like that, but, it's a horrible drug, and a lot of people are fucked because they're so addicted to it. A lot of people are fucked.
I'm not going to say it, where it came from or nothing like that, but I'm going to leave it alone a little bit, but I'm going to say that it came from the place that we kill people from, because that's what it is. I mean, the only reason that fentanyl all it was created was just to kill people that uses it, I guess.
Oh yeah. Totally. And
Oh, 45 kilo.
people manage to control people 100%.
Hello, Jedi. You're out there now. Hello, Jedi. 45 kilo wave to you. You know, those are not things that we do on a normal day-to-day basis. We don't actually do that. What we do on a day-to-day basis is we block you, and then we don't talk to you no more, and then you wind up coming back again. That's pretty normal, right?
Wow. Waving, Jedi.
Hello, Jedi. 45 kilo wave.
Did I miss some?
You're pretty good. You didn't miss nothing out here that's important enough to listen to, you know?
I was just checking. I was just checking. Yeah, I'm gonna jump out of here. Y'all have a good night, good day, good morning.
You know, certain things, man. Certain things.
Yeah, it's a good morning, so automatically it's a good day. Waving the hand over there is 45 kilos. I got quiet, I guess. I should be quiet, but I will not do that until tomorrow morning. So anyway, see ya.
Actually, Jedi, you can take over the conversation.
Hey, sorry, but the only thing I heard was Jedi, so.
I'm surprised Brother Sledge isn't awake yet.
I mean, hell, I didn't think this thing still worked, but I guess.
You have to watch it. He probably is awake, and then if he's out there, and then when he keys up, I will not hear anyone at all except Brother Sledge. Anyway, he must be just sleeping, though, I guess.
Just remember, taxation without representation.
Actually, you don't want to partake in that.
Huh? What?
Hey, did you peek on your microphone? Hey, wait, what do you call it? 45 kilos, I got down big.
No, I just changed radios because I'm trying to work on this other mic.
You're trying to work on the other mic?
Yeah, but I don't have another adapter. I thought I did. Maybe I gave it to MAD a year ago or two. I can't remember.
Hey, you know, that's actually terrible to not remember. That's a terrible thing to not remember.
You know, I remember a lot, but sometimes, like, little things like that, I can't remember.
Yeah, it's okay, so I'm not gonna knock it. I don't remember some of those things, too, so that's why we do it.
Yeah, I probably just need to look on email for that. Realistic pin, the Cobra pin, and just buy a little set of them. I don't know if they sell them in like somebody sells them in like a pack or something, but I think that's probably the way I should go with it.
It's probably true, you know, that's where you go with it. So what I do is I just live with my brother, and I never underestimate my brother, and I don't ever defend him when he's wrong or if he's right. You know, it's just my brother, and I just kind of leave that one alone.
So why don't you ever just talk through the radio anymore, Kilo? You only talking on the gate now?
Yeah, that's what I do. I just talk on the gate. I talked on the radio the other night. Was that? I think it was Friday night, or it might have been Saturday, but there's no point. So I don't need to do that.
Yeah, I was looking, man, what was that photo? You had a photo of something. You remember how you had all your microphones like hung up on the wall? What did you use to hang all your microphones? I'm just curious. Were you just using little sticky back things, or did you just put little nails in the wall and just hang them between two nails, or what?
You know, it was a piece of angle iron, so it was angle iron with holes in it, and then I hung all of them up there. But I got rid of all of those already. So, you know, one thing I left is sit over here in a little chest, you know, so I don't have very many left.
Yeah, I got like a select few microphones. I want to just put them up there, hang them up there on a wall like that. But I also got a lot of desk mics I probably just don't need. I got extras of parts, and when I get these other two radios from D-Rail ordered up here tomorrow, I think I'm gonna order a couple other mics he's got. But I'm gonna get one of them Superstars radios. I'm gonna get a new 955 too, and have him do all the mods with MP3 and all that other stuff.
You know, I don't know if we could talk this way together, but I don't have any that I want to keep here. So, I mean, if you want some of them, you know, it's on the wall there, big.
Say that again, if I'm offering?
I'm saying I don't want any of them. If you want a couple, you know, you got, you know, your brain in mind, maybe it might sound better if you had a couple of them. But I don't want any here.
I just want a couple EC 2029 turbos and a couple D104M 6B model mics. And there's one other handheld, I think it's a Magnum microphone. I need an extra one for this other radio. But yeah, I like using those EC 2029 turbos on like the Strikers. But they always have, you know, if you use them a lot, they start having issues, and you got to open them up, and you got to put new fucking, you know, cords on them because the cords are just cheap and all that shit. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm opening one up, and I'm gonna solder a new cord, so I can get this thing working right, you know. So there's no loose wires or pinched wires or any of that stuff.
You know, I'm not sure that that's going to do anything that you want to do. The reason that they're there for free is so you could go in there and just do whatever you want with them. That's the reason. I'm not posting anything online. If you ever look, I don't have a single one for sale online because they're not for sale. If you want a free one, you can do what you want with it, I guess. But yeah, I'm not selling them. I'm just clearing house, right? If you want, that's on you there, War Daddy. That's not on me, that's on you. You can do what you want with it, I guess. You know, I ain't saving nothing for nobody. First to come, first to serve. That's the way it works, right? You know that's what I'm doing. Already, you know that, I guess.
Asking if you're selling, I didn't say if you're selling any. I'm just fixing mine. I'm just gonna buy me some new ones online. Now there's some like specialty microphone what I don't have that you might have, you know, that's unique. Well, then maybe we got to talk about that. And when we go talk about it, and you know, at like the next break or something, you're just gonna make sure. I'm gonna make sure that you get all the bacon and all the toast on your plate this next time. You know what I'm saying? Now just think about that for a minute.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get no bacon. I'm just out. Yeah. If you want this one, It's first come, first served. That's what I'm telling you. I already did tell you. I'll tell you again, just in case you're hard of hearing. First come, first served. They're pretty.
Well, first come, first serve for what? For what, a microphone? You got microphones you're selling?
I got all kinds of shit, but it's not going to go to the break. There, break.
Oh, well, just send me some photos. That's all you gotta do. Just send away, just click send. Send, send, send. Where you at, Black Off?
Listen to Keel on War Daddy on the gate.
Oh, there he is. Wayman, 45 kilo. I don't know if he heard you up there. Maybe he did.
Shit, 45 was talking to Speed the other night, as long as no one keyed up.
Oh, damn, he was. Yeah, well, cool. Yeah, I told Alex, man, he needs to give me a call if he wants to take a pick at some of these radios too. See how much delay I got tonight. Wow. About a 6-second delay.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
About the same with you, huh? 6-second delay. Check. Where's that short at?
Yeah, about the same.
I want to say it's in the tail end of this damn thing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, pretty big delay tonight on my radio or computer.
Yeah, no biggie. At least it's working. Anyway, I talked to a guy that's got two 4-pill amplifiers. I'm gonna see if the price will come down on them, but he's at about $480 for them right now, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
Two for 480.
Are they high drives or are they low drives? Two for 480, $500 basically. Are they straight fours? Are they one driving fours? Are they low drive fours? Are they high drives?
That's not bad.
Yeah, they're, that's not a bad deal really, but they got 2879s in them, and that's not really what I'm looking for. But I don't care. I'm trying to talk to him and say, hey, you pull the pills out of it and you sell the pills, and what you get out of the pills, deduct off the boxes, and I'll buy them, because I don't want 2879s. They're junk. They both have 2879 red dots in them. You'd probably get more out of that than he's asking for the boxes if he sold those separately, but I'm not a 2879 guy. I hate them fucking pills. Why? You could beat the ever living dog shit out of those things and they'll keep going. Underpowered, no, you cannot beat them. They don't like high voltage, they don't like low voltage, and they don't like to be driven hard. Characteristics of a 2879, they're junk. I don't know, I mean, my one driving 4 variable, and that thing gets down, it keys down, it pounds down, it does what it's supposed to do. Speed been out here? Yeah, he was out here earlier, but then I had to leave for a second. He must be stuck the loop tube again. Turn the gate on 45 Kilo disappears. What's going on with that?
Hey, Kilo, where'd you go?
Refresh the gate. Hello? Taxation without representation. Everybody just needs to all us Republicans need to get together and just fucking get rid of them motherfucking Democrats. Can be done.
They ain't gonna get rid of them, and this two-party house shit is stupid.
The Democrats have shut down the government. If they're receiving a paycheck, then in all rights, that's taxation without representation. With that being said, we, the people, as written in the Constitution, can get rid of them.
Which taxation are we talking about? Which specific taxes?
It does not matter, because our taxes, everybody's taxes, no matter whether it be gas tax or whatever, any tax, and especially property tax, income tax, is going to the Democrats to pay them their payroll for what they're getting paid. So in all rights, by them shutting the government down and they receive a paycheck, that's taxation without representation. That's illegal. That means they can go bye-bye.
I mean, nobody's getting paid right now, right?
You don't think them senators, them Democrat pieces of shit that are holding us fucking holding the whole United States hostage ain't getting paid? Are you serious? You think they ain't getting paid? They're getting their fucking paycheck. Again, taxation without representation. They're gone.
I mean, are the Republicans getting paid too? I mean, come on.
Don't know. It doesn't matter. They can all go. At that point, they can all go and be rehired or revoted back in. See how that works.
I don't think that's how it works.
It's in the Constitution.
Well, I'll assure you, none of those senators and congressmen should be getting paid unless the government's up and running. If it's shut down, they shouldn't get paid. They should feel the heat too.
Well, that's not working. I'm gonna have to rewire that whole
You want to get
damn
paid? Open the fucking government up.
What was that, Blacktop?
I said if they want to get paid, they should open the government back up. They shouldn't be getting paid while the government's shut down.
I thought they weren't getting paid. I thought none of them were. Either side. If the government shut down, they technically shouldn't be getting paid at all. You know, just like all the other parts of government that are being furloughed, you know, the TSA and all these other workers.
Well, here, let me Google it.
Do, and everybody else agrees, but you know, Schumer and all them motherfuckers, they're getting paid. Because supposedly they're better than us.
In democracy, and what's considered democracy is to, vote people out or vote new people in, and, it should be all, legit. But, we've known it. We've known there's been rigged elections and, election fraud. And we've known about all this stuff for years, so it ain't nothing new. And, it's going to continue. But until something happens, until something sparks controversy and possibly a statehood, you know, against state, you know, civil thing, you know, it's just going to keep, it's just going to just keep being the way it is.
If the federal government has been intentionally shut down as a political ploy, and yet they are still taking out federal taxes from your paycheck, that is taxation without representation. One of the many reasons we, the people, separated ourselves from a monarchy. And even before the establishment of this government, in the nation's charter, the founding documents, the Declaration of Independence, right after it says, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, the very next statement says that when any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or abolish it. Taxation without representation, you have more power than a president. All you have to do is say enough is enough. Consent withdrawn. Because we agree to be governed by rule of law and not abused by executive order.
Who was it out there in the distance? I could barely hear him.
Alright, that's, let's see here, Article 1, Section 6 of the Constitution, which states that senators and representatives shall receive compensation for their services to be ascertained by law and paid out of the Treasury of the United States. The Constitution says members will be paid.
If there's a shutdown, basically.
That is correct. That's what we're talking about. The government shuts down, Congress still gets paid.
And how is it representation? Or how's the taxation then?
Because the Declaration of Independence was written before the Constitution.
Well, that's, you know, that's definitely on a fine line there, and you got to figure out what is representation and what's not.
Yeah, that is a very fine line. It could, you know, things can be set into effect, and they could have dated it this date, but it really went into enactment on this date. You know, it was written up, this bill was written up this date, and it was enacted in this date.
There's no state about it. It's the United States and the Declaration of Independence. And when it was written, and the Constitution was written after that, the Declaration of Independence stands full on, way over the Constitution. And if you follow it and you know, well, do some research on it, you'll understand that what they are doing, it says in the Constitution that they can receive money. That's according to the Declaration of Independence. No, they cannot. Now, the Constitution says that they can, but the Declaration of Independence overrides the Constitution. So there you go.
It's not the same thing.
No, they're two completely different deals.
Well, they're two different deals, and, you know, what's the correct one as far as, like, what's the real written law then? You know, is it basing it off of the Constitution, or is it basing it off of the, you know, the deck, you know? That's the real question here, you know. But, and also, then secondly, do we, you know, is there certain stuff that's maybe, they've just been saying to us for the last fucking 300 years that might not be true?
Well, the fact is that, you know, they need to change the laws and, you know, I know it's in the Constitution that they get paid, but, you know, I don't know why they would say that, but in the Constitution, and they should definitely change that, that they don't get paid if there is a government shutdown, because they should feel the pain too.
Because it was voted in by the fucking dirty fucking political bullshit. That's where the Declaration of Independence comes in. It was chosen by everybody in the United States, not just individual people like the Constitution was.
You know, that talks about, you know, taxation, about representation, not about fucking, you know, government shutdown.
They didn't have, they probably never thought about a government shutdown.
Correct. But it doesn't matter, because the government has shut down. So they have shut down. Therefore, they are taking our taxes and getting paid with our taxes. And by doing that, they have no representation. So it's taxation without representation. And the Declaration of Independence says that they can't do that.
One could argue also in a fucking timeline, also, like, when was it, they have, like, certain things they do, like, with certain laws, like, when was this actually, did this happen in, like, you know, 1812 or 1846, or did this shut down this year, was historical, what the fuck's it called? Not actuality. So I gotta look it up now. I'll go burn one and I'll be back. I'm gonna look it up. I was smoking. Historical presidents, that's what it is. Historical presidents. I mean, shit, somebody else also, in Boston, I think today, like, they went to sue, I guess, the USDA, because they're like, they got like over $5 billion or something to reserve for like the SNAP benefits and all that shit too, and they're not enacting it. So like I don't even know what's up with that shit either.
Okay, the Declaration of Independence was 1776, February 4th of 1776. It wasn't until 1787, I think, or 86, that the Constitution was made. I can't remember my history that well. 1780, I don't know. It ain't coming to my head. Actually, it was July 2nd of 1776 was the Declaration of Independence. Hence July 4th, the 4th of July, Independence Day. But it was the second when it was actually drawn. It wasn't signed in until July 4th of 1776. Why I remember that so well, I don't, Constitution, I was 1785, 86, somewhere in there.
Is it really that bad out there?
You also got to remember that the Declaration stands on its own. It has never been amended, while the Constitution has been amended 27 freaking times.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. The Declaration of Independence stands in full.
Wait, what's the problem?
Who was all out there? I heard somebody else keying up.
And it's like, where were you February 21st, 1991? I know where I was.
So in short, the Declaration of Independence states that the United States of America is a country in its own right, independent of England, and includes a list of grievances against the King of England. Meanwhile, the Constitution formed our federal government and laws set of the land. So that's the main difference.
That is correct.
Who is it out there? So in other words, unless you're a real history buff and know all this shit, you would know nothing about being able to put a stop to this fucking bullshit with our government. And they will never ever put that out on the airways for anybody to fucking know. Because they know we the people can tell them to get the fuck out of office and start over. Yeah, but if you're going to tell them to get the fuck out of office and tell them to start over, then you're going to have a coup d'etat. And how well did that work out in France? It's basically just really a big double standard on them getting paid. I mean, there's tons of articles out there, and there's also tons of other things justifying other things, and now they say, oh, this is how it is, and you know, like even with the other stuff with people lapse in funding, payments to Social Security benefits, and you know, I mean, even SSI and SSDI recipients still get paid their Social Security, so even when the shutdown is still going on, it's the state individual things like TANF or SNAP, other federal programs that are paid into the states. That's where that comes into play. Well, and then written in the Constitution, not the Declaration of Independence, but in the Constitution, written in the Constitution, if the government shuts down and it's deliberately shut down by one party or the other for 41 days, that party is demolished. They're gone. So, they've already been shut down for what? For, 20 some days? Or 30 days? So they ain't got much longer, and all the Democrats are gone for not voting, or not opening the government up. Because the Democrats are the ones that's got the government shut down, not the Republicans. Well, they'll either wait till the last minute, the last day, but you also have, you know, all the Republicans have, what, 53 seats. They also hold the judges, and they also hold what's the other one? I'm having a brain fart. Well, at this point, as long as this went on, I'm kind of hoping that Schumer, that dumb motherfucker, gets brain fart and forgets about 41 days and doesn't remember to fucking open the government up before that so he can be gone. Well, let's see here. So, this was 3 days ago on CBS. GOP-controlled House passed a bill earlier this month to extend government funding until November 21st, but the bill stalled in the Senate, where Democrat votes were needed to advance it. Democrats wanted extension of health. I'm going to turn my background noise off. Health and care subsidies under the Affordable Care Act, which Republicans opposed with hours left before the midnight deadline. Wednesday, the Senate voted down two competing Democrat and Republican proposals to keep the government funded. Under the shutdown, federal employees in critical positions are required to stay on the job. Many others will be forced to stay home. Both groups will have their paychecks delayed until Congress approves more spending. Most federal contractors might not get paid at all. Here's what the shutdown really means for lawmakers themselves. The short answer is yes, the lawmakers will continue to draw a paycheck, but it's got to be a delay. The reason is because of how their pay is treated under the Constitution and federal law. Article 1, Section 6 of the Constitution states senators and Republicans shall receive compensation for their services to be asserted by law and paid out of the Treasury of the United States. Lawmakers' pay has been funded by a permanent appropriation since 1983, according to recent Congressional Research Service report, meaning funding for their pay doesn't need to be renewed annually.
Correct. So they're being paid out of the federal funds. The federal funds are the taxes that we paid in. And that makes it taxation without representation. There you go.
Law members' pay rate is set by a process established by federal law, and the 27th Amendment says any law to change their pay can't take effect until after the next congressional election. Most members earn a salary of $174,000 per year at a rate that has not changed since 2009. The Speaker of the House earns $223,500, while the President pro tempore of the Senate and the party leaders in both chambers make about $193,400. When it comes to other federal entities, the law that governs how they must act during a lapse in funding is known as the Anti-Deficiency Act. In short, it says the federal agencies generally can't spend more money than Congress has approved. This means many agencies must furlough the employees, that is, tell them to stay home if they haven't received funding. There's some other expectations. Some programs like Social Security, Medicare have permanent funding. Benefits continue to be paid out as normal. Employees' jobs are necessary to protect life and property. Military also stay on the job. Those roles are authorized by other laws, can keep working as officials with constitutional responsibilities. Comes with staffers and everybody else. So it's all done up in a certain way, and a bunch of different funding through different monies through different parts of the government.
But again, that's all our tax money that's paying for it.
Well, I guess it really just depends on what part of tax money and how they run it, you know, or are they laundering it and putting it in different fucking accounts? I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Do other federal employees get paid during the shut? Yeah, some may face risk of layoffs, but you can't. The thing is, like, how are you supposed to run the government if you're not getting paid? Like, that's not gonna fucking work. They gotta get paid something.
had to do is sign the deal to keep it open, which was just an extension of what they had already signed. Not once, not twice, but at least 3 times they had signed it. But being that it was Trump asking them to do it, to extend the government, to keep it open, they didn't want to do it. So, what does that tell you?
Well, it tells me that they just, I don't know if it's just because it's Trump or it's because of it's Congress, and them wanting to change the laws or the other bills to health care and Medicaid and everything else, Affordable Care Act. And I don't know, that's a whole other, it's a whole other fucking thing too. So, healthcare systems in this country are really kind of fucked. So, it should be done differently, but, it's not.
That doesn't have anything to do with it. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. Here's the deal. They were the government was open. They were arguing back and forth about that shit. It's irrelevant. And all of a sudden, the Democrats walked out and disappeared and haven't been back. Shut it down again or whatever. It was just an extension to keep the government open. But the Democrats chose to walk out and closed the government down. So you tell me. Now you see all the propaganda and bullshit that's on the goddamn newses and stuff, and the Democrats are blaming the Republicans and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It doesn't go that way. It was flat out. The Democrats were fucking being pussy, whining little bitches, and they walked out of the White House, and they left for 15 days. Then they came back for a day, and then they left again and ain't been back. Well, they've had 13 times, 14 times now, that same offer's been on the table just to extend the government so everybody gets paid and they can all be in office and sit down and work. The Democrats take it as a vacation. They're on vacation, sitting there collecting their fucking money, collecting their paycheck, and going out and do whatever they want. They're on vacation, flat out. And here, all of us military and federal people aren't getting paid because of them cocksuckers. And Schumer's number one.
Well, it's Congress' failure to pass the appropriations legislation for the 2026 fiscal year, which began that day, and that has to do with the appropriations bill to finance the operations of the federal agencies and programs such as the National Institutes of Health, the NIH, and also the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, which is SNAP. You also got to think too, why also are they doing it? And if they go past the date and say nobody gets their benefits on the 1st, it's also to create a lot of different scenarios here. People are going to lose their shit. People are going to start robbing people. People are going to start robbing stores. Doing things like that, which can have trickle effects on corporations and companies, and put other things out of business, or fuck up things economically. And maybe there's reasons why they're doing it, to get more gain, or politicians who have money in certain stocks or certain businesses, or who the fuck knows. I do know they're not talking on the regular media about all the stuff that's going on in LA right now, or San Francisco, or Chicago, and you're finding out that stuff through other media networks and even other, social media platforms where they're showing stuff that the regular media outlets aren't telling us. So, it's all, I don't know what to believe
anymore sometimes because you got all these different sources of media and all these different people's opinions, and every single person has a viewpoint on this or a viewpoint on that, and nobody can just, figure shit the fuck out.
Well, like I said, all they had to do was sign the bill for the extension so they could argue about all the fucking bullshit. And they wouldn't even do that. Not even an extension. So they decided to close the government down for one. For two, every Democrat-run city is going to be hurting because of the SNAP food bullshit and whatever else. Most all of the Republican states have a reserve, and they're keeping their food stamps open. It's the Democrat ones that don't because they didn't have no reserves to do this. And then it's just like Washington. I've said this before out here. $15.6 billion for our roads in the state of Washington. There's 7,000 miles of major highways in the state of Washington. It works out to $2.2 million per mile. Where is all that money? Because it goddamn sure hasn't went into our fucking roads.
No, it was all being trickled down and embezzled and through, our last grateful governor, and that's why we're in a deficit. It's just like the gas tax. It's like all the other taxes. But, it's also just, too, like I said, in Boston today, in the federal Supreme Court, Democrats are suing they're trying to lift a block on, I guess, like the Republicans have a fucking reserve of cash for the SNAP programs, but they're not relinquishing those, that's what the holdup is, one. But it all comes down to money. Everything comes back down to money. And that's the whole, one of the biggest fucking problems. That's why in historical, if you go back to history and learn about like difference in different capitalist countries and us being, very, very successful at that, but it wasn't until the 1960s when stuff just started changing and stuff started getting worse and inflation rises. This is the all-time highest for inflation. It's hurting everybody, and it's not right. And even people who work, 12-hour days, 4 days a week, 5 days a week, and can barely fucking make their rent and put groceries on the table with their 2 kids, or single moms who are doing that. And that's not fucking fair. It really isn't. Because you're not getting a fucking, affordable wage. Shit, even when I was on the goddamn ferry contract for, the new build construction, the prevailing wage was $37 an hour. That wasn't shit 10 years ago. $37 an hour for a single household without a wife. If you were married and your wife didn't work and you just had one kid, that wasn't enough. Even with the high costs of rent, that's another fucking thing. Rent caps and things like that, and I think that's a fucking scam too. And it's, what is it, less than 18% of adults between 30 to 45 are first-time home buyers in the country. That's bad.
Well, if you look at it, the whole reason for this government shutdown is because of insurance and
all the bullshit with the illegal immigrants. All the Democratic states want to have all illegal immigrants have insurance, and there's a deal behind that, because that makes them more of a United States citizen if they have insurance. You see where the Democrats are going with that? So, no, Trump does not want to give the illegal immigrants insurance. Fuck no. And I agree with him 100%. Fuck that. You know, they don't need to come here and live off of our tax money when they're here working as illegals. I mean, I got good friends of mine that are El Salvadorians, that are Mexican, but they're here fucking legally. They did their job. They did what they needed to do to become American citizens. The ones that haven't and that come over here illegally need to fucking go.
Well, I mean, that's the thing also, that's your opinion. You know, everybody's got one when it comes to that type of shit too. I think you should have to do due process to come live in this country. You know, I think also, even if you're here on a visa or work visa, you should not be allowed to send your dollars out of the country to build your home in another country. You know, that's what a lot of people do in Mexico, they do it for years. And, you know, it's just all fucking, it all comes down to money. While the people who are here, who have lived here their whole lives, who were born in this country, you know, when it comes to either the schooling systems, the school systems, college institutions, all these scam, fucking bullshit online institutions. Yeah, it's all a bunch of fucking shit. I'm thinking I'm gonna head to bed. I'm fucking barely keeping my eyes awake. I've been talking about this for too goddamn long. I guess my final thought, is something needs to be figured out. Something needs to be figured out quick, because a lot of people who depend on certain services, you know, because of they're either disabled or they're, you know, retired and disabled, or they, you know, depend on those things. And there's, you know, people can say, oh no, welfare, blah, 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 motherfuckers, fucking women having 7 children, and, you know, there is that, yeah, there is, without doubt, but statistically, like, the numbers of that, like, are way, way different. But children, you know, children who are disabled, you know, they're the DDA, all these other benefit, you know, things, those are there to help, you know. In the summertime, they give kids between the ages of, you know, born to, or after, I guess, not TANF, is it TANF? Yeah, after TANF, they give, like, things from the summer programs for extra school, you know, extra summer lunches or whatever, money, a one-time payment of, like, I think it's $80 for, they call it Sunbucks, but maybe it might be a program that's adhered to SNAP, but other dollars somewhere in a different funding, you know. I don't know, it's, between that and organized religion and, church and state, which I fucking hate. I think that needs to be abolished. It needs to be done, and should not be no church and state anymore. But those are just my opinions, so, you know, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Good night, everyone, and, yeah, I'm tired.
See, I got some friends that are black Mexicans, right? The majority of my friends growing up were black Mexicans. But I have to agree that if you haven't came here the right way, then you should have to go back. motherfuckers gonna keep coming and coming and coming and coming and coming the long way. And then, you know, we end up paying for that, really.
Hey, who was that? Who was that out there talking?
You know, you got to understand. The school here is federally funded. The lunches for the schools federally funded. You know, all that shit's going away with these motherfuckers having the government shut down.
Yeah, I'm shutting things down myself.
I don't know if they're just that fucking stupid or if they're doing it deliberately.
You going now, backed up?
Yeah, I'm shutting down.
Yeah, I'm getting tired too. The school lunch program though is partly federal and partly state. But there's also like, I didn't hear what Speed was saying. What were you saying, Speed, about the summer program?
Oh, I was just saying, man, I got a lot of friends that are black and Mexican. I mean, the majority of my friends that I grew up with were, but I do agree that people gotta come here the right way, man. You know, because yeah, if everybody can just come here the wrong way, then you know, I don't know. We end up paying for it in the long run because they gotta house those people and do all that. And you know, I just think that we should have to go through the proper ways of getting here.
Yeah, no, I believe that, yeah, there are proper ways. I mean, dude, I could have fucking applied 4 years ago for housing if I wanted to. Did I? Fuck no. Like, fuck all that shit. Like, I don't want to fucking be tied into that. Now, for a single mom with 3 fucking kids and, you know, I don't know, there's a lot of different things, man. It's like, you gotta think, like, also too, like, our society and the generations, like the boomer generation and our parents and how they brought us up, there's 2 different types of societal issues and things, and it's like, well, what are you supposed to do, like, when your grandpa is telling you he hasn't been in the working field for, you know, 30 fucking years, or 20 years, and it's like, oh, you need to just marry, get a house, and this and that. Well, then you try to do all those things, and inflation's so fucking high, you're not even able to do these things, you know, and then you end up having a kid, and then the fucking divorce rate's so high in the fucking country, and that's why people aren't, I don't know, there's lots of different things that are all put in different perspectives and the way how we deal with things and the way how the country does what it does and the people do the societal issues, I guess, but yeah. But anyway, guys, I'm going to bed. I'm fucking tired. I didn't get much sleep last night, so I'm going to definitely sleep. And I got a big day today later this afternoon, so I'll catch you guys later.
That's skip I'm hearing.
I'm hearing nothing.
Anyway, you know, it's just, speaking of that shit, when you got, our government's got programs, especially in the Democratic states, Washington, Oregon, and California, where the immigrants can come in here, and ain't no lie, there's proof that they're buying them $350,000 homes. Now, wait a minute. Why is our government buying illegals $350,000 fucking houses when we've got fellow veterans that are living on the fucking street? Veterans need to be taken care of, number one, right off the fucking bat. And then the retired farmers that brought the food to you, everybody, to keep you guys alive, need to be taken care of. Veterans and them need to be taken care of way before any illegal fucking immigrant. Flat out.
100%, I agree. Yes, definitely. You know, if you guys ever want a fucking perfect example, I'm telling you, take the fucking He goes and he visits small towns like all by himself, and he tries to be as unbiased as possible. But his name's Peter Santinello on YouTube, and he went down, and the Border Patrol has a gag order, the police department has a gag order, but sheriffs are allowed to talk freely. He went down there 3 years ago during the Biden administration and interviewed a sheriff that works in Arizona right on the border. And, asked him how bad is it during the border, and you can see these hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of illegals coming across, not just Mexicans, but all kinds of different people that were coming into Mexico and then coming up here. Well, he just went back a couple months ago during the Trump administration and interviewed that same sheriff and went and looked at the area and the difference and how it is and how now the Border Patrol is allowed to do their job, the police are allowed to do their job. There's not hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of fucking people being housed and fucking paid for now. Shit's actually getting done the way it should be. And it's a perfect fucking example, dude. Peter Santinello, and he interviews the sheriff at the border. That's all you gotta look up on YouTube. You'll see the video from 3 years ago, and you'll see the video from a couple months ago. And look at the fucking difference between the Biden administration and how bad shit was compared to now. That is the most fucking unbiased shit I have seen to show you the difference from then to now.
Yeah, I know. I know who that is, and I know who you're talking about. But yeah, the Biden administration, that was all controlled. That border shit was all controlled by Hills Up Hillary, or Kamala Harris. Hills Up Harris. Anyway, that fucking whore. She was the one under the control of that. She never once went down to the fucking border the whole time the 4 years that she was in. And she was the one that was supposed to control all that. Well, fucking piece of shit. Anyway, if she runs for presidency, what? Fucking kidding me?
Oh yeah, we'd be fucked. I mean, God, yeah, shit. Yeah, no, but yeah, you're right though, 100%. They should be taking care of the fucking people that are here. And that are homeless veterans especially, because, we treat our veterans like shit, and it's ridiculous the way that they do that. But they'll fucking, if you ask the sheriff the amount of money that they were spending on a fucking daily basis to take them, because all these illegals that were coming across, they weren't Mexicans were getting sent back, but there was people from China, from Ecuador, from all these different places going to Mexico, then coming up here. Well, they shouldn't be able to claim asylum because they already fled their country to go to Mexico. So they should have to stay in Mexico, which is now how the Trump administration is doing it. They can't use that bullshit excuse now, but they were spending hundreds of thousands of dollars a week to house these fuckers in tents, to pay for their laundry to get cleaned, to fucking feed them in cafeterias, to do all this shit. But they won't fucking help people that are here that need the help, but they'll fucking house those motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know, people are just never gonna get it. You got all these sheeps that are gonna just think, oh, you're just being fucking racist, and it's like, no, dude, I have a best friend that came here the wrong way, 20 plus years ago, and yeah, he's a part of society. He went to school here, he graduated, he fucking got a job, he works his ass off, but at the end of the day, he still didn't do it the right way, and he's still fucking, I'm pretty sure he's using somebody else's social security number, and that's fucked up. At the end of the day, I love the dude, but it's like, bro, you can't, I don't know. It's bullshit. They should be here, helping our country, doing things that we need to get done here before blowing money in another country. It's the same thing with, sending all that money over to fucking, to Ukraine, It's like, we got all these fucking problems here, and all this shit that needs to be fixed here, but you got billions of dollars
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. 60 years ago, the military, the people that were in the military were proud of the military. The people that were retired from the military were proud. My mom, or my dad, his brother, and my aunts or my uncles, all in the military. And they were proud to be, in the military. And today, it ain't so. I mean, I'm was proud to be in the military, but I don't talk about it. I don't tell anybody about it. They don't need to know about it, because I'm not that proud of the military right now, at all. And it isn't really the military, it's the government, mainly. The military should have more precedence over any of them motherfuckers in Congress. Because them fucking in Congress wouldn't be where they're at today if it wasn't for the U.S. military or Navy SEALs. Hence, me, retired Navy SEAL.
No, people used to want to serve the country, and be a part of that, and now, it's totally different, man. People don't want to anymore. I mean, because what do you fucking get? You come back with fucking PTSD and nothing, kick in the ass and say, hey, thanks for what you did, good fucking luck, and that's about it.
Yeah, look it up. February 21st, 1991. Desert Storm. I know where I was. My feet were in sand, but it wasn't here. So that's why I'm 100% with the military. Military needs to be taken care of first, no matter what. I mean, I'm fine, I'm okay, it doesn't matter. But there's a lot of people that are on the streets, living under bridges that were in the war that I was in. So, I don't agree with it. It's just fucked up.
Oh, 100%, dude. I'll never understand how they can treat vets the way they do.
We were the first ones to fucking set foot over there.
Gold as bright as 4,000. 4,007. Silver is 49.06. So they both jumped back up again after Trump said you can restart nuclear testing. Yeah, he said he had a deal with China. They started moving then.
Started to have everything, man. Fucking just walked down like a half hour ago.
He said he had a deal with China, so that's when they started moving. I was watching the market.
And then it's like, my dad died.
It kind of runs in the background on my television. I can't really watch the TV, but I got the market on the business channel.
What'd they give him? A fucking flag? And $200 for his burial. Really? Really? That's fucked up. Oh, wait a minute. They shotguns off. So 21 gun salute, an American flag, and $200 for his funeral. And back then, when he passed away, just basic burial was over 10 grand.
Oh, I know, man. Shit ain't fucking cheap, man. Are they gonna fucking pay for it? No.
Oh, they were like, oh, well, we can take him and bury him in our military memorial or military fucking graveyard or whatever, and it wouldn't cost you that much. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? My mom and dad bought grave sites side by side of each other so they could be together. And you want to take him and put him down there? Fuck you, I wouldn't allow it. Fuck that. I paid the whole funeral deal. Came out of my pocket.
No, 100%. They should be covering every fucking dime of it for every single veteran.
And to be honest with you, the military wrote a check and I never cashed it. That $200 check is still somewhere. I got it put away.
Well, yeah, because what the fuck are you gonna do with a $200 fucking check?
Fucking wipe my ass with it when I take a shit. So that's where I resort back to taxation without representation, for one, and pray to God that them stupid fucking Democrats go past 41 days, because then they're all done.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. I swear to God, if we get them in office next, they're gonna fuck everything up.
There's enough people that's woken up that they won't. They'll never make presidency. There won't be another Democrat president for a long time. And after what they're pulling right now, after this next election, when they have to be voted in again, I guarantee you probably 80% of them are going to be voted out. And I hope to God most all of them in Washington get voted out and this turns into a red state instead of a fucking Democrat state.
Well, you know, if half these young people would wake the fuck up and realize how fucking brainwashed they really are, you know, they would get it. Because, I mean, I was never a far left person or anything like that. I just kind of was a all government is fucked kind of person, you know. I figured both sides had their shit, but, you know, when I really started looking into it and, you know, wanted to have my fucking rights as an American, you realize, you know, the Republicans really are fucking your side. But, you know, there's just so many of these woke fucking dumbasses from my generation and the generation after me that are just so stupid, bro. You can slap them in the fucking face with the facts, and they're still not going to listen.
Well, then it goes just down into the schools. That's why the kids are the way they are today. You look at it, you got a school teacher sworn in to be neutral and not teach either side. But then you look at what we got for teachers. There's a shitload of them. And look at the one that's in trouble right now for fucking protesting down there and imitating fucking Charlie Kirk getting shot in the neck. That bitch right there, that bitch, not only should she, I'm pretty sure she's been fired, but beyond that, that bitch should be in jail.
Oh, 100%. All people that fucking hated on him are all the fucking woke, trans, fucking weirdos. That's fucking idiots that didn't like him because, dude, that guy came at everybody with facts when he would prove them wrong. And you get all those trans woke people that would come up to him when he was doing interviews, and he would hit them in the face with facts, and they would just be like, well, I just don't like that answer because it's not what I want to hear.
Well, exactly. And then if you think about it, that dumb bitch was teaching our kids. You know? So, what the fuck, man? How many kids does she groom?
The moment they took out the One Nation Under God out of the Pledge of Allegiance, it was all downhill from there. Because, God, I'm glad I didn't grow up with that time and shit was still normal back then. You know, but that was 20 years ago. You know, but, yeah, I mean, once they started taking that out of the Pledge of Allegiance, it was all downhill from there, because then they started flying the pride flag, and then they started telling children, well, are you confused, Billy? Maybe you're a Janet, not a Billy. You know, and oh my God, you can't do that to fucking children that don't know, man. You're telling them that maybe they're not a boy, they're a girl, or vice versa, or you got somebody who wants to be a fucking girl going to the bathroom with these girls, like that, it's so fucked up, it's ridiculous. And I know every other country shit fucking laughing at us. They're out there starving to death while we're sitting here debating on which gender Billy is.
Well, then you got the Democrat Party sending fucking money overseas for fucking gender surgeries. Think about it. That's fucked up.
Well, because what these people will never fucking understand is they want to weaken us. They want to divide and conquer us. They want us to not be manly enough to start a revolution, to fight back against their crooked asses. And, you know, if you turn all the fucking boys into fucking girls, well, then they ain't gonna have a generation that can stand up against the bullshit they're doing.
Yeah, they need to straighten the schools out. And once that's done, any Democrat needs to be fucking punched right between the fucking eyes, knocked the fuck out, and then put them in a fucking grade school at a second grade level, and tell them when they wake up, you start here, and when you graduate out of high school, and you learn everything, well, then you can be back into society. Until then, you're done. If you can't graduate, you're not a Democrat, you're not a fucking Republican, you're a fucking it, and you can't vote.
Yep, hit him with that Billy Madison, make him start all over in fucking elementary school.
Exactly right. Fucking stupid ass Democrats.
it's just, you know, I mean, even my age group and younger, they don't want to fucking hear it when you try to fucking tell them.
Good morning.
I can understand that people like my grandma's generation that are stuck in their ways. They're, you know, I mean,
Okay.
have been for fucking 8 years. You know, with her, I'll never convince her otherwise. She still thinks, oh, the Democratic Party is for the regular working man. The fuck, they're not. But, you know, I'll never convince her otherwise. But the people younger than that, they can still be swayed one way or the other. I mean, they need to fucking... I mean, but then again, some of those fucking trans, weirdo fucking people probably wouldn't like it. I mean, they don't want Trump because Trump doesn't fucking cater to their dumbass fucking bullshit. That's the other thing, too. You know, I mean, it's like that thing he did in the military where he said, you gotta pick a fucking gender, no more of this bullshit.
If they had a bunch of information, it wouldn't be secret no more, I guess.
You're either a fucking man or you're a woman, and if you don't pick one, you're kicked out of the military. You know, they don't like that shit because he's not going to cater to them. That's the problem. All these fucking kids nowadays are used to getting a participation trophy. And everybody's fucking like, oh, don't worry, though, Billy, you know, it's okay. You're special. It's like, no, it used to be if you fucking suck, you got told you suck.
Yeah, I don't know. There's some of them that are, you know, gays or whatever. I don't care what they are. As long as they don't push their ideologies on me or anybody else and they keep it to themselves, that's fine. And there's some of them that are out there on the internet that are that way, and they it's the ones that are just whacked in the fucking head that are, I don't know what to say, and they're all Democrats. I don't get it. They can't. Shit, there's ones that have been down there protesting, and they walked right up to them and said, okay, well, why are you doing this? Well, you know, my buddies are doing it, so I'm just down here with them. Well, do you agree with it? Well, of course I do, because my buddies do. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's because everybody's a follower now.
Is that Hindsider out there that did it?
Whatever it just, like you said, don't be pushing it on other people. Don't be pushing it on kids that are fucking in elementary school that don't even know about that shit yet or understand what it means. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yeah, you know, that's like Charlie Kirk. They wanted to quiet him down because, you know, he wasn't putting up with that shit. He was speaking fast. And so somebody had to try to kill him because, well, they can't have people, you know, revolting and you know, manning up and doing what they're supposed to do. You know, we can't have that. So somebody obviously took him out. It's the same reason why they tried to pin a case on that dude, Andrew Tate, you know, whether people like that guy or not. Some of the shit he did say, you know, it was true. And I mean, and he tells you, fucking, you know, as a guy, if you want to fucking, you want shit, you got to go out there and fucking get it. You got to work your ass off to make the fucking money to get rich. You can't fucking just sit on your ass and hope for this or that. You know, I don't know. They don't like strong male voices in today's society.
Yeah, it is what it is. We'll see, what is it tomorrow? Tomorrow's the 31st? Yeah. They don't make a decision tomorrow on what to fucking open the government back up. It'll be interesting to what happens.
was about goddamn time.
Rumor has it Trump's got something big coming up. He's going to make an announcement either tomorrow or the next day. So it'll be interesting to what he has to say about this. I only know what I know with, you know, Declaration of Independence and then the Constitution and the 41 days. Declaration of Independence can be done right now. He's got something up his sleeve though, and I don't know what it is, but he's going to announce it. Funny thing is he didn't say, he just said, hey, something's coming up, and if they don't open the government up by the 1st, there's going to be a major announcement. And I'm just wondering what the fuck he's up to.
Start getting these motherfuckers in trouble that shut the government down. Because you're mad you didn't get your answer what they wanted.
Yeah, I know it's not going to be nice on the Democrats. I know that for a fact, but what it is, I don't know. But they're not going to be happy. How the fuck did we get started on all this bullshit anyway?
Fuck, I don't know. I fell asleep at like fucking 11:30 and then woke up till all day.
Get Blacktop's full.
Yeah, you know, Blacktop likes to get everybody riled up. I was surprised to hear you guys were still out here. If they would have heard War Daddy and shit too, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, when I seen the time, I was like, oh, there's no way any of them are still gonna be out there.
Yeah, I turned it on and heard Blacktop key up once or twice and said he was on the gate listening to 45 kilo, so I turned the gate on and then I was feeling with 45 kilo and then I heard fucking War Daddy and yeah, that's kind of where it all started, I guess.
Well, I missed the first half.
been me starting it. I don't fucking know.
You do not confirm nor deny any affiliations.
Should have been drinking. I probably wouldn't have been out here though.
Yeah, but then where's the fun in that?
Well, when I'm drinking, I just get out here and tell everybody to fuck off. I don't care.
Exactly.
When I'm not drinking, I still tell people to fuck off. But a lot of people, I don't. You know?
Yep, just depends on who it is. And how much they piss you off.
To be honest with you, there's only 4 people out here that piss me off. Well, 5, that was never out here, but 4 that are consistently out here that piss me off.
Well, definitely that fucking speed racer guy is a real asshole.
Yeah, that fucking speed racer, that son of a bitch.
I fucking tell you. No, that sounds about right. 4 sounds about right.
Oh, I guarantee you can guess all 4.
Yep, one of them probably just left.
One.
Baggy wiener sniffer.
2 and 3.
It's gonna be the hardest one. Fuck. Shit.
I want blood.
I'm gonna go with hammer drunk.
Nah, he's not out here that much.
Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of the 4th one.
Fucking farm implement.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I knew it.
Another dumber than a box of rocks, you know.
Oh, yeah, he's getting recent with him. He just starts going on these tangents and just doesn't stop fucking keying up.
It doesn't really bother me because I can barely hear him, but, you know, it's just annoying. When he's throwing his deck keys, I'm fine with that. I don't care. Kermit don't like it, but that doesn't bother me a bit. But when his voice is out there, it's just, you can only listen to retardation so long.
Oh, I know. You start feeling dumber after a while if you keep listening to it. What if the morning crew woke up and was like, holy shit, what the hell did we miss?
I don't think it's early enough for them yet, is it?
Well, it's a hit or miss. I've had them come out before this and after.
Yeah, I guess it is 4:30. Yeah, if they would have got up around 3:30, 4 o'clock and heard all of it, then yeah, maybe. I don't think you missed too much. It wasn't weird, I don't know. It was only like a half hour, 45 minutes long.
I'll copy that.
Nothing's changed with them stupid fucks.
Nope, not really. I mean, I don't know. Like, the last update was like a couple weeks ago, and that was when those dumbasses had me come in, because this stupid bitch boss swore up and down, the FMLA isn't covered. If you're not here by this day on Friday, you'd be discharged. And I'm like, you can't fucking legally do that, sweetheart. I've had fucking FMLA, so you can't do that or that's a lawsuit. But I ended up going in and, I'm like, what the fuck more do you want me to do to prove it to you? I'm like, I've showed you the acceptance letter from the state. The state had contacted Boeing. That's how they figured out what to pay me for my wages. That's how they fucking know how many hours I worked last year. And they sent out a letter to you guys. I'm like, I don't know what more proof you want, sweet. Like, everybody's done everything they're supposed to. So it sounds like it's your problem. Well, I don't know. Last I talked to HR, it was showing it pending on their side, and I'm like, it should spend how many weeks? I was like, that's bullshit. And then it eventually got to the point where I called the fucking state in the morning on that Friday when I came in. I fucking put the lady on the phone, told her I'd give you permission to share some of my information, with my boss. And, she pretty much made my boss look like a dumb bitch, when my boss gets in. Well, and he ain't showing him opinion on our side, so he was on the verge of losing his job, and the state lady, man, fucking good for her. She fucking went to bat for me. She got to the point where she was like, it sounds like you're not doing your fucking job, lady. She's like, we've done our due diligence. We've sent in a letter. He showed you the acceptance letter. We've contacted your HR department several times. Sounds like it's on your guys' end, on Boeing's end, of why shit fucked up, because we've done our part. And you're now talking to a government employee on the phone. Like, what more fucking proof do you want? contact HR again and see if it's approved on their end. And the state lady's like, it is fucking approved. She says, I don't know what you're talking about. And she ended up saying, before I got the phone back, like, if you guys let him go while he has FMLA, you guys can't be sued, because that is illegal in the state of Washington to fire somebody who has FMLA.
Yeah, so but with the government being shut down and that funding not coming in for that, that might change things.
Oh no, I've still been getting it. It's been like a few hours late when it comes in, but it's still been coming. I just only have a certain amount of weeks left now. So I don't know, you know, they keep asking me if I'm coming back, and I haven't said anything. Because I don't know, I think I might want to go for something else, man, get into a trade and then, you know, do something different, whether it's plumbing, welding, electrician, something, or even working for the city. I don't know, just something different, you know. My neighbor fucking warned me 10 years ago. Again, he just retired from fucking Boeing, being a crane operator since the 80s. You know, and he made really good fucking money there, like 50-something an hour. And even he warned me like 10 years ago to not fucking work there, and that's why he had neither one of his kids that are around my age work there either. One of them's a welder and makes stupid money working with sheet metal and welding, and the other one works for, I think, the city and the parks department, and he makes good money. I don't know. I just,
Where are the white women at?
Politics and bullshit now. You can bust your ass, do your fucking job, go above and beyond doing your job, and somebody else who doesn't do jack shit is always going to get to skip ahead of you because they know somebody or whatever, and it's bullshit. It's like the lady that I worked with in Kent. She don't do shit except watch Netflix all fucking day in the break room, and they know it, and she don't get no fucking trouble. But I'm doing both our fucking jobs, doing all fucking 6 buildings by myself, and they move me because there's not enough work to be done. It's bullshit.
Yeah. Well, it's too bad it's coming into wintertime when I slow down, but summertime when I'm really busy, I could have fucking hired you on, and if you learn more than a couple of these other idiots that work for me, then I would have kept you and got rid of one of them. But slow time now, and the 2 guys that are here are pretty decent, so at least for the most part, one of them's not totally reliable.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I would definitely have to learn the ropes and all that, obviously, but yeah, I don't know, man. It fucking sucks because what I'm good at is not really a good career to go into, you know. Doing the mechanic shit, I mean, I enjoy it to an extent, but that's because I'm not doing it full time anymore. You know, when I was doing it full time, 6 days a week, you know, that same neighbor had a point. He was like, if you love it as a hobby, don't do it as a career, because it will fucking burn you out on cars. And he was right, because when I used to work at the shop full time, I didn't want to come home and touch my own car, or fucking have to work on 10 different families' fucking cars every week. You know, I hated it. I didn't want to look at a car by the time I got home.
slow guy, I'm paying him 40. And the good guy, I pay him 60 an hour. But, yeah. Huh.
Yeah, it's bullshit. But, you know, if you're one of those folks that got grandfathered in, you know, like the lady I worked with at Kids, she made it the old wage that they used to pay my position, like prior to 9/11. And she makes like 45 a fucking hour. You know, those motherfuckers are lucky, but there's only like a couple of them left in the Puget Sound. Once they retire, they're all gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Just between me and you, I charge my customers $250 an hour, so yeah. But again, it's not real easy work. I mean it is. It's no different than working on a car. It's just everything's bigger and heavier. Other than the hydraulic side of it, which you got to respect.
Yeah, I mean, I did a little bit of that when I was working at the port of Tacoma and Seattle.
You know, hydraulics are no joke, man. You're fucking around in the wrong position and you get a cut or you know, hydraulic issue or cuts you open. There's nothing they can do about it. They have to amputate.
Oh yeah, that's nothing to fuck with.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Oh, they're all over here.
I was wondering that myself.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All the white women are over here sleeping.
That first one wasn't very loud.
It sounded about the same.
Oh, good. Maybe I don't have to run my phone up so high to do that, because that's just kind of on my messenger. I don't have it. I should get a chip downloaded to that, or I should get this Tornado 5000 mic and get it recorded.
Yeah, right in the mic. That'd be handy, like, you know, as a pre-key or something. You ever hear more from that guy that kind of really liked that?
Scooter?
No, the other one with the 10-year-old daughter or granddaughter or something.
Yeah, I thought they said that was Scooter, and I didn't realize it was Scooter either. I've never heard him that angry before.
Oh, I didn't know that was Scooter.
Yeah, I think it was 313. Isn't that Scooter's number, 313?
No, 313's at, what's he call himself? Indiana Radio Store or something, or, no, Chicago something, Illinois. Although Scooter might be from there too, but I don't think that's him. I don't know.
So did you watch YouTube on Billy's Camaro?
Yeah, I was actually watching it when I fell asleep earlier.
Oh, you didn't see the ending though when the Camaro went through the finish line? mechanics. That was pretty impressive, man. Yeah. 30,000 to win. That was a good race. There was a total of 10 cars, I believe. Might have been 15.
Shoot, Smuggler, I thought it'd be raining this morning. Either that or freezing.
It's still pretty. It's in the 30s over here. I turned my heat down kind of low in the garage. I just threw in a heavier jacket on. I'm not going to turn it up this morning. It's still like 62 in here, but it feels cold.
Yeah, mine's probably a little cold. It said 35 when I went out the back door at the house.
Well, he knew he had to push it. I think TC Maxx actually had something go wrong. His car didn't act right, or it glitched or something. Anyway, that's why Billy won. But again, Billy pushed it, you know, full send to get there.
Yeah, you gotta be in it to fucking win it, man. If it's, especially with a big cash pot like that.
Yeah, but you gotta understand where he was at. He could have very easily lost that car. That was a $150,000 car. 30,000 is just jump change to that car.
Oh, 100%. But all the more reason to fucking, you know, give it everything you got.
Just kind of funny. He's like, I felt it coming up, and he goes, I was looking at the sky, and he goes, it felt forever. But he goes, I wasn't letting out of it. Fuck it.
If you're gonna blow it up or wreck, you might as well do it winning.
Yeah, he's just lucky that that car was set up right. Because even the way it went straight, which is impressive.
Crazy, man, to see my buddies, the guy who fucking retired from Boeing or whatever, his son that I grew up with, fucking just got married the other day. It's crazy to see that little fucker, man. He's a couple years younger than me, but came a long way.
Fun Friday.
He's still out there digging. Where'd you go?
There's a sign of desperation.
Yeah, what's that?
Oh, Ukraine is running so short of infantry that they took a group of these F-16 pilots that they trained at great expense. You know, they trained them in America and over there in Romania and whatnot. And they put them in line as infantry. And they just got captured by Russian Marines. So they have a whole group of F-16 pilots that are just captured by the Russians. You take your expensive pilots and you stick them in the line as infantry. That's the kind of desperation.
What gets me is that they still think they can win.
They keep saying that. Worse than that, they're saying it to Trump, and Trump actually believes it.
Where'd you go, dig in, fall asleep?
See Trump's last post on Truth Social?
No, I ain't been on there.
It says that Russia just did this testing, missile testing. And Trump turns around because he's all bent, nose bent. He says, America has more nukes than anybody in the world, which is patently false because Russia has more. And ours are the best in the world as well, but we haven't built any new nuclear delivery systems since the 80s. So all of our stuff is really old, right? And what it exposes is Trump's freaking ego, man. Trump he's got to blurt this shit out. Like, I don't know, it's like somebody needs to take him to school. As the President of the United States, you can't just go shooting your mouth off, right? Because people hear it worldwide.
And some people even believe it.
Well, the temperature's staying the same, so I don't think we'll have a frost in a while.
It's been a pretty uneventful morning, but I got to get going. Have a good one.
Alrighty, smuggler. Yeah, have a fun trip over there across the bridge.
I don't know if I'm going to do it twice in 1 week. I don't hate myself that much.
Oh, that's right. So yesterday I was saying, you mean 3 times, right?
Well, I went to Gig Harbor yesterday, but that, that's just across the bridge there to, I think it's Burnham exit. Roundabout Hill is what I call it. I went to Roundabout Hill.
That's right in Cuba one time.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, when I get back tonight, I might do some rearranging here. G-Man says I should run that Longhorn into this Wizard. He said he ran his into his Wizard 35B bucks for like 4 or 5 years. I said, what happened after that? And he said, I just unhooked it.
Yeah, I heard him talking yesterday.
All those other Latin American countries.
I mean, I got enough meters in line I can watch what it's doing, but yeah, I just, I don't know. It's going to throw a high match because it's the radio itself, for some reason on channel 1 it's flat, and by the time I get up to 40 it climbs, so I don't know what's going on in there with it. Evidently he when he put the new finals in there, he must not have tuned it up.
Oh well, only one way to find out, right?
Yeah, so on 17 it dead keys at about 1.4 and back swings to flat, so I mean I should be okay. Plus with the Wizard, well, I could do it with the Heathkit too, but I'm more comfortable with the Wizard, doing input and output tunes and shit like that to get it dialed in.
They haven't figured out that the war on drugs is unwinnable.
They're about to get us in 10 times deeper now.
And then I'll have to run my big window on average instead of peak because on peak it only goes up to 2K.
Well, that's a bummer. Or you need one of them new ones that G-Man ordered.
Well, I have one. I have a, God, what is it, Delta? I don't know. I have one that, it's called, fuck, let me look, hold on.
Yeah, I mean, them fancy ones he was talking about, it sounded like they weren't real expensive, what is it, D-Win, I think? I don't know, it's probably a Chinese thing, though.
It's a DOSI 3 window, and it goes up to 5K, but it's so goddamn small, the meters, that it's like the yeah, I think it's a static 3 window. It's about that size. You need a magnifying glass to read the shit.
Not doing a very good job.
Yeah, I got some of them meters too, both the A-statics and the DOSIs. They got those little, what is it, 2-inch wide by 1-inch tall meters.
Yeah, even this little Delta one I got, it's goes up to 1K. That's one I run in between the radio and the linear to watch what shit's doing. Even that one's, I think, 3x2. Anything smaller than that, it's hard to read. Anyway, I'm out of here. I'll catch you this afternoon.
All right, later. Have a good drive.
Apparently they wanted Rubio to be the vice president. That didn't work out. So they made him Secretary of State. $100 million donation. Everything we thought about Trump being anti-establishment and all that, which got him elected in a fucking landslide, turns out to be bullshit. Another one swallowed up by the swamp, right? Supposed to drain the swamp, but he becomes part of it. Happens every time.
Time for me to go do my medicine.
Well, you have a good day there, Gunner.
Alrighty, we'll talk to you later.
All right, where's the early crew?
Morning, Trailer Park.
Good morning.
Well, Smuggler left about 20 minutes ago.
Beams or something. I haven't even heard Brother Sledge yet. I've been listening since 4.
What are you doing up at 4?
That's just when I get up every morning.
Yikes.
4 o'clock? What's wrong with you?
10, so I get 6 hours of sleep. And I'm good on 5, but 6 is adequate for me.
Somebody's out there yelling. Who's out there yelling? Who was that? Come on back.
I wasn't yelling.
Oh, that wasn't you, though.
Oh.
Damn, it almost blew my speakers out.
Good morning, you guys. I had to drink 1 cup of coffee first. I got up late. I wanted to be fully awake, which I'm not. But I'm awake now, kind of.
Well, good morning, Brother Sledge.
Good morning, Trailer Park, and caffeine, and shit, I don't know who else is all Rifleman, and Big Bird, and I didn't hear Deer Slayer down there. Nobody was talking down south, by the way, when you said good morning, Trailer Park. Anyway, good morning. Oh, I forgot. 531 is out there. Good morning, 531.
The mothership's almost here, 531.
Well, no, you didn't get that, 531. Trailer Park's been pretty concerned since yesterday about the spaceship that's behind the sun that's coming around the corner. And he brought that up last night before I went off the air, and everybody's a bit concerned, and now I'm even starting to think this is your fault. You've been hounding about the mothership showing up someday, and I never believed you, but now Trailer Park says it's on its way here. "531 said, Trailer Park, you just need to smoke more weed."
There you go.
I agree. I need to eat more brownies.
531, you are not allowed to smoke inside. I don't care what it is. You do not use a lighter inside. You go outside and stand in the fucking rain. You know, I'd never thought of this, but wouldn't that be just an awesome little thing to have if you could have a fire extinguisher that had the technology that it was the size of a Bic lighter? You hold it in your pocket. But if you need it, you pull that thing out and it will put out a house fire in a full range. Just like that. Just snuff it right out. I want one of those.
sure. Just key up and throw in a big beep. Now I gotta turn my volume down.
That's right.
Good morning.
Yeah, morning. You headed up to Seattle?
No, I got a reprieve. Well, of course, unless that changes between now and when I'm heading up.
Yeah, I gotta head up to Seattle today, take the wife to a specialist for her heart thing. It's only taken us 2.5 months to get in.
Oh.
It's not even a procedure, none. It's just a fucking pre, you know. It's not like driving 4 hours for just a 40-minute talk.
Oh, right, yeah, and they should already know everything, right? I mean, more or less.
You know, you gotta go put the handshake on the doctor, you know, spit a few words back and forth so they can get paid in dollars.
Might want to drive something else.
I know, right?
They see you pull up in the Cadillac, they're gonna go, ooh, we got one now.
Right. Yeah, I'll just go out there in the caddy and program on the maps where to go and just let it autopilot there, right?
Take a snooze on the way up. No, I pulled in last night after dark and finally get the truck unloaded and everything cleaned up and go up to the office there, and the boss goes, well, change of plans. There's something wrong with the New Holland tractor. You got to take a look at it or something. So that's what I'll be doing today. It'll probably start raining about the time I start getting into it, you know.
The Holland, huh? I don't know the Holland we had on the farm, man. They're a pretty solid machine, you know, long as you didn't run it out of fuel.
Yeah, this is a Belgium made with a Ford label on it.
Huh.
Yeah, exactly. I wish he'd have never bought it. I mean, so, well, it's the loudest tractor you've ever been on, I tell you.
Huh, the one we got was like a Cadillac, man. I actually liked it. It ran good, man. Everything was right there.
This is like a Yugo.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's plenty big. I forget if it'll lift an eco block or not, but I welded up the bucket, extended it so it holds another quarter yard, and we've done logging jobs with it and a few other things, but now they just use it to drag the arena and those kind of things. But he was in the back somewhere feeding the cows or something, you know. We have a spike we put on the front. It'll lift them 1,100 pound round bales, you know.
Yeah, Jen.
But it quit somewhere back there or something. He said it'll start up, run for a second. Well, it sounds like it's fuel starving, and so I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. It's kind of ironic because the one we had, we ran out of fuel a couple times because the gauge was off. And they say you have a quarter tank, you better put fuel in it.
Yeah. Well, this one's easy enough to check. The filler's right next to the steering wheel. In fact, you usually get fuel on it when you're filling it.
Damn it. I don't know, first time we ran out of fuel, they're like, are you fucking serious? How do you run a new machine out of fuel, man? That motherfucker, that fucking got a quarter tank in it, man. And Josh is all fucking barking all the way out to it, right? Gets in there, turns it. They did 2 bars, man. That motherfucker got a quarter tank in it, man. Sure enough, it was empty. It was easy to get going, though, man. They had a primer in the bag, just flip the lid open in the back by the radiator and fucking prime it a couple times. It fired right back up, but yeah, put a little sticky note with a piece of tape on there.
Yeah, or change the sender or something. Or although on this one, I think that'd be a real bear. The whole tank is encased in the dashboard hood assembly. You got to take about a dozen bolts out of each side to get it off there, and then it's still, I don't know, it's still messed up.
Wow.
Yeah, you'd think they design it to be easy to work on a farm, right? Well, shit, I don't know.
These entry-level cars too, man. You used to buy a car and get a little manual in the glove box, and it wasn't how to run the controls, it was how to maintain it.
Yeah, I remember this. We had it, I don't know, we bought it 10, 15 years ago, and within a year I was using it down there in Kent next to the Tacoma Bolt, well, whatever they're called. I don't know. Anyways, we were dragging logs with it and revved it up a little. All of a sudden it started puffing out white smoke and making noise. Well, blew the head gasket. So when I pulled the head off and checked it and everything, one of the bolts was not even hand tight.
Oh.
So somebody had it off recently just before he bought it for some reason, you know. I don't know, I've done a lot of things to it. Had that head off a couple times. New water pump not too long ago. That was a bear. It was worse than a regular old 70 Ford.
It wasn't a sleeve leaking?
No, it had just blown the head gasket on the one bolt that was underneath, I think it was a rocker arm or something, where somebody didn't bother to take the rocker arm off to tighten the bolt, so they forgot about it. So it was loose, so it blew the head gasket between, I don't know, I think it's the back two cylinders. I don't know if that's 3 and 4 or how they number them.
The back two. They have like the Ford Chevy thing. Number one's completely on the opposite side, and Ford's like, fuck you, we ain't doing odd and even. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, exactly. And we're going to do it in Belgium, so it's going to be backwards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to do the 1, 2, 3, 4, but when you mathematically work it out, it's still the same as a Chevy. Yeah, I think they need to take aluminum and make it a gold tint to it since it's so expensive.
You can anodize it with gold, you know, or plate it afterwards.
Should, man. Damn.
Remember, if you need aluminum, you go down to wherever I call it, Interwest. They're pretty good. Well, I mean, they're like anybody else, but they don't rape you like the hardware stores.
Yeah, I needed more than a stick, you know. Like I said, man, it was just all I needed was a 3-foot stick. Yep. Cut and bend it very nice so you don't have to buy another one. No mistakes.
Remember, heat it up cherry red before you bend it. Oh, wait, no, don't do that.
Yeah, maybe not aluminum. It is nice to work with, though.
Oh, yeah, drills easy, nice and sharp. It doesn't start rusting on you.
You got to make like 3-4 bends, you know, an inch apart both directions.
Clamp it in a vise and grab a 3-pounder.
Yep, the dead blow. Smuggler already gone?
Yeah, he left about 5:20. He was contemplating whether to do the over-the-bridge routine, but I don't think he was gonna, so, you know. And G-Man was trying to convince him to put his Wizard box, his $29.95 right up to the Wizard box. I said, no, something like that. And he didn't want to, and G-Man said, well, that's how I ran it for years. Maybe he was talking about the N6. Yeah, I mean, that way you could swing up to 1,800, you know, maybe more.
Yeah, because 1,000 and 1,500 is going to make a big difference, right?
You know, every inch counts.
Oh, it's easy to do at the peak. Yeah, he stuck it on average. He goes, so what are you doing on average with it? And he goes, oh, like 400 or 500. I don't like it. I'm insecure with that.
I tell you one thing though, G-Man's antenna he got back up, man, I could hear that thing like he was coming in louder than Blacktop, right? And when I was up in Renton, or Tukwila, North End there, and it was like he was next door.
Nah, he was blowing smoke yesterday in the afternoon, man. I was like, damn.
I tried to get back to him, but he talking to too many big guys, and it was just, you know, they were stepping all over me.
Yeah, he's got a sweet spot out there, too, where he's at, man. You know, he's just wide open around him. So, yeah, he's definitely got a hot spot for shoot and skip. Yeah, I'm not big on the skip thing. That's why I leave my antenna as low as it is, so I don't have to listen to it all.
Oh, it's kind of fun now and then.
Oh, yeah. But it definitely filters out a bunch of bullshit, you know, a bunch of ducks and stuff. It's kind of like keeping your head down in the trenches, right?
Yeah. Well, shoot, you're getting out pretty good. I can hear you clean past Kent when you're talking in the morning.
God damn, really? For antenna being buried in the trees? I mean, I'm surrounded by 100-foot plus trees, dude. You look at it and go, I don't know how the fuck you get out. I mean, totally surrounded. 20 feet away from my antenna, 360.
Oh, I know. You know, and that's on my mobile on the white truck, you know, the 2-wire.
Yeah, the dangerous machine.
I mean, hey, actually, you know, and Dino did something too. He said he switched his switch box or something, but man, that made a big difference. I had him all the way down into Puyallup, you know, and then going up I-5 the other day, I got him past past Boeing. Shoot, I think I was up in SeaTac and I heard him when I was on the hill up there, but usually I don't hear him that far.
Ah, damn. Damn.
Now, if he'd get up there and trim those reflectors or directors he's got growing up next to his antenna on the top of that tree, he'd probably really go good.
Yeah, I really don't see that happening.
You've seen his pictures, right?
I've been to his place, yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised he ain't blowing up radios more with all that stuff growing into the antenna.
Yeah, right? I've been there for a minute.
Shoot, that Dino be chiming in by now.
Probably. They're probably sandbagging on the live feed or something. I don't know. Is the live feed even going?
You know, I rarely check it. I know Snake's out there. I can hear him slithering.
Yeah, I kept blowing my squelch down. I didn't know. I was like, do I got any volume left in my radio or what? And finally, I got down there. It was like barely a quarter pound of static.
Yeah, I haven't heard this one kick down this morning, and I got it set, I don't know, it's up there 20% or something on this Ranger, and usually if it gets real quiet, you'll know it, you'll hear it kicking in.
Yeah, I don't even have the newbie switch on or anything, or the anal switch.
Yeah, when the anal's on this one, if I turn on the lights in the next room, it just totally wipes out everybody. You just hear static. You flip the lights off, it's like connecting the antenna when you do that.
So it does level everything out.
Oh yeah, it's weird because it'll sound like the same static, but all of a sudden you'll hear people talking like you hooked up an antenna when you flip them lights off. They give off some sort of interference that the anal likes.
Yeah. Shit, man. Like I said, I don't even got a pound of static right now. As soon as the neighbors get up down the road there and fire up the hair dryer, I might hear a tiny bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll leave the 357 home and take the double stack 1911 since I'm going to Seattle.
I don't know, it's getting close to the end of the month. You might want both.
Yeah, Chet. I don't know, 15 round at 300 grain hollow point, man. I mean, God, if I can't get out of trouble with that, I'm in trouble.
Well, these days they work in gangs, so you better take a few extra mags.
Oh, yeah, I got a few of them in the car. One mag's loaded with full metal jacket, loader is H110, fucking 120%.
That'll go through something.
Yeah, me and Red, we call them bear loads.
Well, there's a lot of animals up there.
That's right, two-legged. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be shooting them out of no Glock, I assure you. Not unless you want to shred it. You're cranking out about 1,1300 feet per second out of a 45, so, you know, that's straight smoking with a 230 grain full metal jacket.
You got a little back pressure there.
Well, you gotta have a forged fucking 1911. You can't have, you know, cheeseball ones. Not unless you really, you know, then you're running a freaking 20-pound spring on it, man. So you better be man enough to rack it, right? You ain't doing no one-handed slide rack or whatever they do. You definitely only use the fucking casings one time when you do that, because they are stretched the fuck out after that.
I'll bet.
Yeah, I got this purple permanent marker I dot on the primer, so when you know you got a purple dot primer in there, you better hang the fuck on.
There you go. And I think I got 45 dies for my Dillon.
Yeah, Tim. What kind of Dillon you got?
No, they're big blue 650, I think. I forget.
Yeah, we got one over at Red Shop too, man. You just pull the lever and it does everything. Just starts ejecting fucking rounds out of it.
Yeah, the progressive one. You know, as much as I love progressive things.
You know, I mean, we do only handle the rifle rounds and stuff, you know. But, yeah, we sit there, it's badass because you just step out the door, the man door, got the range down there with the UN blue helmets on the targets, you know, the plates. And then, throw a piece of tarp down and fuck out there and just rip off a mag and fucking all the casings land right on the tarp. And then you step back in the door, walk over to the dealer and go, there you go, there's another magazine.
Yeah. Oh, mine ain't even set up anymore.
Yeah, we got a section over in the shop that's just for reloading. He's collected so much stuff over the decades from his grandpappy and stuff, you know, every kind of die and setup there is, you know. Back then you had to put food on the table.
Yep. Now you just sign up for a government program, right? Is that how it's done?
Yeah, you know, I don't know why all the fucking EBT fucking clowns are all mad at us, man. We're still paying taxes. It ain't us holding the money back. we're still paying 40% of our check. They're all angry at us. They're like, dude, they got our money. Don't be mad at us.
Yeah, 40% if you're lucky. By the time you get done and you get anything that goes around, sales tax and everything else, shoot, you ain't got 30% left.
I mean, fuck, I paid $470 in taxes this fucking week out of my check. Just in taxes, man, so I know I bought somebody a Thanksgiving. Don't get mad at me because the government kept it.
Yeah, I mean, if they want more money, why don't they work for it? Oh, wait.
They're not built to work, bud.
I don't even look what the boss takes out of my check anymore. It's painful.
Yeah, we got a thing saying, oh yeah, we're third check this month, so there won't be nothing taken out of it but taxes. Woohoo! You know.
Yeah, or the first 4 or 5 months of the year, basically, you mean?
Yeah, right. Look at that. Well, goddamn, man. Well, I'm glad you didn't take the other $250 out for my fucking 401k and my Washington leave thing. Wow. But you sure fucking got them $470 out of it.
Well, you know, for the people who can't afford it. It's like on the cell phones, you know, the interconnectivity fee, you know, for people who can't afford it.
Right.
I mean, whatever happened to if you can't afford it, you do without it?
Don't know what you're talking about right there. Yeah, right up by Capitol Hill in Seattle. Fun.
I think that's that big hill I climb with the truck every now and then, and it almost barely makes it up it.
Yeah, it's over by Miller Park.
Yeah, I try not to know the area up there, even though I'm up there so much.
About a mile and a half from Pike Street and I-5. How's that? Does that get you a close reference? Right to shithole.
Well, when you say shithole, I think I'm usually going there. And there is a park right across the road from the one building I work at. It's, shoot, I don't think it's McMillan Park. I'd have to look on a map.
Yeah, it's right before Mercer Street.
Oh yeah, I'm near Mercer because you drive under. Does I-5 cross over Mercer, or is that some other freeway?
I think it's over it. The old freeway.
Okay, yeah, this is just, let me think, west of there, I think. You go down to where Rainier Avenue is, or, no, yeah, Rainier, I think.
Yeah, looking on the map here, I'd say it's about where the marketplace is there. Looks like it's about 3 miles to the west. I don't know, it says, the map says an hour and 45 minutes like last night, which got to be bullshit.
Shoot, yeah, what time? I left, it was about 5 o'clock I left Kent yesterday, and I rolled in here, it was already dark. Yeah, I can't remember. It seemed like it was about 2 hours, though.
Appointment's at 10, check-in. I'm thinking, fuck, hour and a half. That get us back to fucking, what, 8:30? So I was thinking getting out of here maybe, I don't know. I told her 7:30 because that means we'll get out of here about 10 to 8. I don't know. I think that's enough time? Fuck.
That might be pushing it.
what I'm thinking now, man, you know.
Although it is Friday, you know, Friday light and all that, but these days you never know.
Yeah, you don't know. It might be a goddamn camel jockey. It might run a fucking front loader under the bridge and wreck it or something and get me stuck for a minute.
And that's just one of the slowdowns. You probably have 3 other semi-accidents flipped over.
Right? Damn.
I mean, shoot, about 2 times a week, if I'm going up to I-5, I see some semi rolled over, smacked over, whatever, you know, knocked a bunch of guardrails smeared out. I mean, everywhere. It's just ridiculous.
Fucking illegals flinging out the trailer when they wreck.
Yeah, geez.
It ain't too bad right now, an hour and a half.
Think so, Red?
That's what it's saying right now, hour and a half.
Yeah, but last night at 9:30 last night, there's no traffic. It stayed an hour and 45 minutes, so I think it's lying.
No, there's probably an accident. Right now it don't show no accidents, except right at Seattle it slows down. But the later you go coming into Seattle up onto the convention center, it gets fucked up.
Yeah, Ken.
Yeah, that was the best thing that Seattle could ever do. Let's build a fucking building over the fucking freeway so we never can expand the freeway right here.
Did you make it by Napa yesterday?
Oh yeah, I got picked up. Got my injector. Got the brakes. Yeah, we're good.
Nice.
So now we'll see if it's the pigtail. I told him to order the pigtail and the injector. Not through Napa though. He just went down to O'Reilly's and got it. Because he's coming from 18.
And you only bought one O'Reilly's? Because you know the first one's going to be broke.
Well, I told him this. I go, I can get a discount at Napa, but you're coming from 18. So by the time you drive to Yelm and back, you done blew my fucking discount, plus you fucking blew all the time, you know, in your wages. I go, just fucking stop somewhere on the way.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. Well, at least he's a mechanic, so he knows if they handed him the right part before he got there.
Yeah, and it ain't gonna be too bad. It's funny, to replace the pigtail, you gotta go through the wheel well.
Well, Chase has got a pretty nice little spread, huh?
Yeah, he's like, hey Red, how much you charge for me to come over and with the Mini and make me a pad for the shop? I said, get the fucking rock over here and put it in 3 piles right there. I go, you're gonna need 3 truckloads of rock. And call me when you have that done.
Yeah, sweet. He was asking me about it. I said, fuck, man, ask him, man. You know? Fucking, you helping him out, man. I guarantee you that goes big with Red, man. Fucking coming back in dividends, man. Cool, right on. He goes, yeah, I'll pay. I go, yeah, you know, you fucking just give him ask him when he gets out there. Right on.
Well, you know, I don't charge friends.
Oh, I know. He just, you know, respecting, you know, doesn't expect nothing for free, man. He fucking Chase got his shit down, man. He's fucking, you know, came a long way. He's earned every bit just like you on his own. Nobody handed him nothing, so I do whatever I can for him.
Yeah, I was talking to him about his trailer thing, and I go, you got insurance? He's like, yeah, I don't know anything about that. My brother takes care of that, and I just take care of the maintenance and dealing with the people. And I said, you want some advice from a guy? And he's like, yeah, go ahead. I go, know everything. I said, the day that you don't know something and you're letting somebody else know everything that affects you, your house, your property, it's the day that it gets taken from you.
Yeah, right.
I said one thing in life that I've also learned is I don't trust my family.
Yeah, Jen. Him and Derek, man, they're pretty fucking tight, man. I'll give them that.
Yep. But like I told him, I go, it only takes one time. I go, I would check your insurance and make sure you're all good right there. I said, 'cause it ain't nothing for somebody these days to come and fucking try to take something from you because of a fucking wheel fall off.
Oh, yeah. Totally, man.
I'm coming for those bottles of water out there in that shop, Red. I'm gonna show up with a pickup. I'm gonna get them bottles.
Hey, Red, before he gets out there, go get a syringe and put a couple of roofies in some.
Well, I don't know what BS talk about, but he can come grab all that water, 'cause I'll just go back to the bottling plant and go get another pallet.
You probably need to do that so that you have some fresh water, 'cause that water is old water. You don't want to drink old water.
It's all good BS, 'cause it's out of the sunlight. I'd be more worried about it if it wasn't. If it was sitting outside in the sunlight just baking. Oh, I've been eating away at that pile though, BS. I've been taking, well, during the summer I was going through 3 cases a week.
Oh, well then that pile can't be too big anymore.
It's still big.
Well, I sure am glad I didn't have to unload that, 'cause that was a big pile of cases of water. That's like a whole tractor trailer, like somebody snitched the whole tractor trailer load and dumped it off in your backyard.
I don't think it's that big, but it's a nice stockpile. Yeah, everybody at work was like, "Hey, Red, you got any water?" I go, "You motherfuckers, are you guys all grown-ass fucking men?" "Oh, yeah. Then why the fuck are you coming to work without fucking water?" "Well, you guys need to supply water." And I just looked at him and I go, "Do you ask your mommy and daddy for water?"
I'm supposed to supply them with lunch, too?
I just love the mentality of fucking these new age workers. "Oh, you have to supply water. Get the fuck out of here. Here's a fucking straw. Drink out of that fucking mud puddle."
You got any extra gloves?
No. Oh, the one that gets me. There's this one kid. He asked for a tape measure and I looked at him. I go, "What? You want a fucking tape measure?" And he goes, "Well, yeah, you guys need to supply the tools that we need to do the job." And I said, "Here, I'll supply you a tool." Gave him one fucking tape measure. And I said, "You better fucking bring it back tomorrow. And if you don't bring it back tomorrow, you'll be down the road." He fucking comes to work. He's like, "Red, you're going to be pissed off at me." And I go, "Oh, yeah, why's that?" He goes, "I left that tape measure on the counter." And I said, "Good, go home and grab it. And once you grab it, stay at home."
I figured you just pulled out a fucking extra shoelace packet you had in the glove box that was 2 foot long and told him, "There's your tape measure."
No, I sent him home and then he fucking called the union on me.
Well. See how that worked out.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. Fuck, I think I got 9 grievances on me right now. I don't give a fuck. but you didn't know how I roll.
Oh, I know how you roll. That's what I said. See how that works out.
Yeah, the union rep, the BA called me up. He's like, Red, what the fuck is going on out there now? I said, hey, I gave this motherfucker a tape measure. He left it at fucking home. I told him don't leave it at home. I said, he could have left it in the fucking crew truck, but no, he took it home and left it at home, so I fucking sent him home and told him to stay there. I go, I can't afford to give shit to people and then they leave it at home and cost me money because they don't have the tools to do the fucking job that they're hired to fucking do.
It's just basic.
I had an operator come up and say, hey, do you got a key to that John Deere? What the fuck? And he goes, yeah, I don't have a John Deere key. Okay, have a nice day, see you later. He's like, what? I go, yeah, I hired you to be an operator. Bring your fucking keys. Well, I don't have a key. Then you're not a fucking operator. Get the fuck out of here.
That's funny, because I got a key ring with my fucking keys on it for the equipment. Still do, hanging right here in front of me on a nail.
Let's see, if you're an operator and you don't have a fucking key for a machine that you know how to fucking run, obviously you don't know how to fucking run it. I have never went to an employer and said, I don't have a key to run that fucking machine. What in the fuck are people thinking these days? You can buy a fucking master set of keys on Amazon right now for $50 and it will have every fucking key that you will ever need in your life for equipment. What the fuck?
Yeah, right?
We've had union guys, they take keys and then they keep them, say they're theirs, and we go, oh shit, you know what, I got my initials stamped on that one, so how could you say you brought it?
Hey, Red. You know, maybe that fella no one gave him his set of keys when he went through operator school, and so he never got them. You know, I mean, fuck, I didn't know you could order master keys on Amazon. Shit, I didn't know that.
BS, are you a union journeyman, you know, class A2 operator? Are you one of those guys?
No, I don't think so. I don't have a card or nothing. I didn't even know you needed a key. I just thought you pushed a button.
Well, the new machines are kind of like that. But anyways, make a long story short, so I wouldn't expect you to know that you can order your keys online. But what I would expect is for you to know where to buy this particular gas fucking fitting that we need to go with this particular fucking pipe. I expect you to know that, and you probably do know that.
I used to.
Then there's your sign. You were a journeyman fucking pipe guy, propane guy. Okay? So, if I hired you to come to my house and put fucking this propane pipeline into my fucking house and you show up with pipe but no fucking fittings, that's how I look at that scenario. Yeah, nope, not my guy. Have a nice day. You're not hopping into my $300,000 machine. Sorry.
Well, did you give him a bottle of water when you sent him home?
No. Well, I didn't tell you the last time I fired a guy. I didn't tell you that story, did I, BS?
No.
So this was in August. We're in water season. We hired a fucking labor/operator. He's off the logging side and came over to help us out. And anyways, one of the new operators kicked the track off of the fucking Cat 306. So we're down there, and I told him, I said, hey, you need to pop that valve out right there. You don't have to pop it off all the way, just pop it off a little bit, and it will collapse that track. And he's in there reefing on it. I said, dude, don't do that. You'll break that fucking plunger. Oh, no, I know what I'm doing. Well, yeah, sure shit, he broke the fucking plunger on it. And then he started getting mouthy with me. I said, hey, you know what? Just go up to the truck, clean the back of the fucking truck out. And he started getting all huffy-puffy. Mind you, he's a labor/operator for the logging site. He started getting mouthy with me, and I said, you know what? Just go the fuck home. So he started walking towards the crew truck, and I said, I don't know what you're doing towards the crew truck. I said, go home. That means you're not allowed to drive our shit, so start the fucking walking. 3/4 of a mile his car was away. He had to walk 3/4 of a mile. Up the side of Highway 18. Yeah, sorry, I don't do well with disrespect or fucking all that other shit. I got more bigger fish to fucking fry, like getting the stream done before the fucking rains come.
You know, I think if you had some illegal aliens, some undocumented human beings, they would probably work a lot harder for you, and they wouldn't give you any shit.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do that on prevailing wage jobs, though, with certified fucking payroll. You know, you have fucking 10 employees, and 3 of them have the same social security number.
I think that's a red flag.
Well, I do have to say I wouldn't want to have to try to find, you know, quality people that you could hire, you know, to do a quality job. That's like almost impossible.
Yeah, it's hard these days, BS. It really is. There's no such thing as fair labor for a fair wage anymore. It's a fair wage for mediocre labor. For fuck's sake, they're almost making fucking $70 an hour, with total benefits are up to $105 an hour. And you don't know how to fucking grade with a fucking machine? Are you fucking kidding me?
Dirtman knows how to do that.
Yeah, where's Dirtman at right now? Oh, that's right. He's sitting at home. He's sleeping in bed. He's sleeping in bed. He early retired.
Well, I think it's because he couldn't find his keys.
And they didn't give him any water.
You know what's funny, BS, though? Is I'm a fucking asshole out there on the job site. I really am. I'm a fucking asshole. But everybody wants to work on my crew. I don't know why that is, but I'm a fucking dickhead. But everybody wants to work on my crew.
They want to be on the crew that gets things done?
I think it's because they know you have rules and you have expectations, you know, and it's not wishy-washy, so they know where they stand, and so it just is a better comfort, a feeling of comfort and security. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know about that, 531. Why do you think that is, Red? Have you ever got them all together and asked them, why the fuck do you losers want to be on my crew and torment me every fucking day for 8 hours a day? Why?
I think I know why, and that's because I already built the job in my head, and I know exactly what needs to be done. I know exactly what needs to be planned out. There's no clusterfuck. There's no standing around for 2 hours at a time. Everybody's fucking moving. Their day seems like they only work for 5 hours, but it's a 10-hour day. Everybody fucking has fun. I'm on the radios, busting everybody's fucking balls, and when I see something stupid, I call it out. And so, yeah, I think it's that, but they also know that I'm out here fucking making sure they got fucking work. You know, banging out bids when I'm not out in the field and getting these cool-ass fucking jobs up in the mountains.
So do you, like, stand up on the hood of the crew truck to watch everybody so you can see what they're doing? I mean, or do you, like, run around like your head's cut off like a chicken, you know, micromanaging?
There is no micromanaging on my job. I hired you to do a job. Either you do the job or you don't, and you go home and I'll finish your fucking job.
Well, I just want you to know I don't want to be on your crew because you make me have to work. I don't want to do that no more.
Yeah, I hired this one guy. He was supposed to be an operator, and anyways, I had him in a haul truck doing this school down in fucking Puyallup, and it was just me and 2 other guys doing this school. They bid the job to have 6 guys on it. 3 guys fucking did it. We got it done sooner. We made over $130,000 profit on it. And anyways, after we were done with that, I sent him up to Highway 18. He comes up to me, he goes, hey, do you have an excavator to use instead of using this loader to load this haul truck? And I looked over at him, and I said, aren't you a journeyman operator? And he's like, yeah. And I go, if you're a journeyman operator, then you fucking know that a loader can move more material than an excavator can, especially when you're making stream bed and you're digging out of 3 different fucking piles mixing stream bed. He goes, yeah, but it's really bouncy. And I go, well, then I guess you better learn how to fucking run the loader so it's not bouncy. It has ride control. Yeah, he didn't last long.
I think he makes like $70 an hour, but he with benefits it's like $105 or $110 an hour, 531. Well, I want you to know, Red, that when I worked with you on that gas piping job, I didn't feel pressured by you or abused or intimidated or any of that. I thought it worked out pretty good, and you're the fastest learner I ever came across. I just, there's this fitting right here. This is the pipe. It goes together. Okay, thank you. And you were like done. I mean, that worked out pretty good. And when I didn't know, because I didn't have something, I didn't know what it was, you didn't pick on me for it either.
That's because I was your assistant that day. I wasn't the leader. But any day you want to come out, BS, and you want to be my apprentice, you're more than welcome, and you can see what it's like.
Okay, here's an honest answer to that, and I'm serious too, okay? If I could walk really fast, My ankles didn't bother me. I could truck and I could move like how I expect myself to be able to do. I would take you up on that. That would be that would be fun. I'd like it. But since I can't move fast enough, I would be embarrassed, and so I wouldn't show up to do that now. My time is over.
Oh, I got one for you, BS. I got one for you. We had this guy who were doing this clearing down Highway 18. You know, it's like 10 acres and it's on a hillside, and so we hired this guy. He's supposed to be a fucking faller bucker. Shows up on the job, and I give him my 500i, and I said, okay, you're gonna work with this guy. You're gonna buck these. I'll come in with the shovel. I'll grab them, throw them behind me off the side of the hill. Yeah. Fucking. We go to work, he comes up to me, he goes, hey, you got a Spencer tape? And I just looked at him, I go, are you fucking kidding me? He goes, yeah, I don't have a Spencer tape. The other company kept their tape when I left. And I just looked at him and I go, you're a fucking bucker / faller, and you don't have your own fucking Spencer? Get the fuck out of here.
So it sounds like there's a conflict between one project and another, one job and another, one company and another, and people don't know that they're supposed to have their own tools, or they think that they're supposed to be provided, and then they take them away, and then they don't have their own tools. I don't understand how you could not have your own tools.
Well, yeah, especially being a professional fucking sawman. I mean, he didn't even bring his own fucking saw. Most of the time, people don't want to run the company saws. They want to run their own personal saw. You know, and most fallers bring all their own fucking shit because, you know, that's what they depend on. I mean, I couldn't even believe he didn't even have a fucking Spencer tape. Rifleman, you got a Spencer tape?
I got a couple.
See?
And I'm not even really a logger.
Well, I don't even know what that is.
It's a tape with a fucking horseshoe nail on it, and you hook it on the log as you're running down, bucking limbs off. And when you get to where your measurement is, you're like, oh, okay, we're right here, fucking 32 feet. Oh, okay, cool. And then you just give a little tug on that tape, and it winds itself up, and it's on your hip in a little spool.
With a swivel on it.
Oh, okay. I'll bet you when Shoebox used to go to work as a carpenter, he never had a tape measure either.
No, I always got a tape measure. I guarantee you go out to my personal truck right now, I guarantee you there's 5 tape measures in there somewhere.
Yeah?
When I go to the job site, BS, my truck bed is fucking level. I mean fucking level with shit in it. I got a big box in the back. I got everything from a fucking 3/8 wrench all the way up to fucking 2-inch.
Hang on, Red. Your Slayer was wanting to tell us something. Can you say it again?
That tape, the logger's tape, was invented by Norm Castle, and he used a fly fishing reel to make it.
Deer Slayer said that this guy who invented that Spencer tape, he used a fly fishing reel to make it work the first time.
Probably so. It's a badass setup. But most of the time people, what I've seen on the job site is a lot of the people don't know how to take care of the Spencer tape, and they treat it like a fucking string line instead of, you know, just pulling it and letting it go, and then the fucker, within a day the tape breaks. But if they're gentle with it, you know, and just wheel it in by hand, I mean, fuck, I got Spencer tapes that are fucking years old, but I know how to take care of them when I'm using
my tour of duty of going out there doing my thing as a contractor, I probably had a couple of fellas that came down the pike that worked with me for a while that didn't seem to have much concern for any of my tools or power tools and stuff, and treated them with a great huge amount of neglect because they weren't their tools, and so they didn't last very long either. Oh, you shut up. You're just trying to... Okay, that really hurt. 5-3 runs reminded me of my tools falling out of the back of the truck because they didn't lock the back door. That really sucks. I hope that never happened to you with your truck when it was all full red. The tailgate falls open and it's all over the street at an intersection and people are honking and fucking freaking out and mad at you, and you're out there on your hands and knees trying to pick up your little tiny drill bits and shit and everything. Oh, that sucks, man.
No, that's never happened to me.
Yeah, I look back at my tailgate like 2 or 3 times before I leave anywhere. Check and double check and triple check myself.
Yeah, my tools are like, I don't know how you would say this, because I know they're the money makers, so I take care of my shit.
Well, I'm going to remind all of you that, you like your fucking tools, huh? Think your tools are special and precious and all that bullshit? Well, guess what your number one fucking tool is? It's not in your toolbox, okay? It's your fucking body. Do you take care of that? Do you polish that and groom that and keep it clean? And do you take care of that like you do your fucking tape measure? No.
BS. Have you seen my beard? It's fucking majestic.
No, but if I did, I'd offer you a breath mint.
Oh, you've seen my beard, BS. You know it's a majestic beard.
It wasn't very long. It's just a little fucker. Your little straggly little fucking thing, alright? It's not like... You don't have like a fucking... full-fledged fucking Jewish man beard, okay? With little fucking curly rings hanging down on it and shit. But you do have enough of a beard that you could tie some fucking animal bones to the hair on either side of your mouth and have those hanging down, and then you'd look fucking scary if you did that shit. Can you wear jewelry like that to work?
No. You know why my beard ain't long, BS? Because anything past the breast height, it turns into a really bad hazard, especially when you got something on the workbench in the vise and you got that fucking grinder and you're grinding on that motherfucker. It gets real sketchy.
I thought you're supposed to, when you're doing that, you're supposed to braid it all up into a tiny little braid thing and then curl it up and put a rubber band around it so it's just a little knot right underneath your chin. You can't just let it all just hang out there.
Yeah, but then it just destroys your beard. Yeah, doing shit like that just destroys it. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is I don't like it like that because it gets real sketchy. And then, I did have it longer at one time. And I went to go crawl in my trailer barbecuer to light that motherfucker up when I was cooking those pigs, and yeah, I ended up singeing off like 3 inches of my beard. Yeah, not good. There's a respectable length that you have to keep it before it gets real dangerous.
Well, I'm experiencing a problem where I need to go get a haircut because now my hair's gotten so long that my glasses won't stay on, and when I look down at the ground to see where my feet are, my glasses fall off, and then I have to get down on my hands and knees to be able to pick my glasses up, and then I can't stand back up again. It really sucks.
Oh, well, this is 2025. They make that thing that goes around the back of your head.
Yeah, I probably should. You know, I started out with stuff like that, the accessories for your glasses, and I started out with the little reader glasses with a magnet in the front that locks in place right over the top of your nose, and and I still lost all of my glasses and had to walk around all over the house trying to find them, only to realize they were hanging right off my shirt collar or on top of my head. And then I eventually made it to where I can just wear glasses normal, and I don't usually forget where they are. But this is a new experience where they don't stay on your head, behind your ears. It's like, son of a gun, man. I'm gonna have to get a new pair. You're right.
What's funny is my dad, he carries those readers, but he carries the foldable ones, and they fold up and they go right into a container into his pocket. And they fold up into like a AirPod case. Super small.
I use one of those straps so I can hang my glasses around my neck and I don't lose them as much now. Yeah, I can tighten it up so they stay on my head when I'm, leaning over measuring something.
Well, I was thinking I could just go get a haircut, but it's like $35, and I'm like, shit, man, I'm gonna have to go in there and do it myself.
What the fuck? Why don't you just have Snow White do it? It's not like you're trying to impress somebody. Just put it on a fucking number 2 and let it rip.
Don't do it.
I'm down with that. No, I'm okay with doing that. I got all the little things. It's really hard to get her to do it. It takes me a long time to get her to shave my back, and my ball sack and my chest, and I don't know, something happened when I bent over. I wanted her to shave my asshole and she wouldn't fucking do it. So I don't know if I can get her to do my head or not.
That's because you were fucking laughing and giggling and saying, hey, look, I'm winking.
I don't know, but it's a serious problem with hair. It grows places it's not supposed to and falls out in the other places and shit. I don't like it. It's worse than having to go to the bathroom every day, having to go get a haircut.
Well, you just need to tell Snow White, say, look, if you go and give me a haircut, I'll take this blue pill tonight.
You're thinking of the wrong shit. That doesn't work over here.
Yeah, I got the great clips up here, and this Asian lady, I think she...
Well, ask her, say, if you cut my hair, I'll go have taco for dinner.
Oh, she'd do it. I just got to remember to ask her to come out there and do it. I'll get it done. Caffeine had a comment about where he went to get his hair cut at, because he lives in the city, so he has more choices. He probably can go to one of those places where you get a head massage, a belly massage, a foot massage, and a haircut, all for $10.
Well, there was a place in Tacoma that you would love to go. It's down by Freight House Square. It used to be before COVID, but it was $100 haircut. But you could go down there. They give you a back massage, a neck massage, cut your hair, and they give you cold beer to drink while you're there.
Okay, well now I feel better about paying $35 for a haircut.
Yeah, but did you get cold beer?
No, I wouldn't want a cold beer. I did get my neck rubbed a little bit, but no, I don't have nothing that fancy like that. I just wish the haircuts were back to $10 again.
And, BS, I forgot to tell you, they're in fucking mini skirts and fucking tube tops. Yeah. Kitty cats all over the place.
Well, Well, that kind of a scenario makes me feel uncomfortable, so I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't be relaxed in that that kind of an environment, because I know that I smell funny and stinky things, you know, are there, and could be bugs in my hair or something. I'd be completely embarrassed if I had some sexy girl with a tube top on and a skirt, mini skirt, you know, touching my head, you know, and cutting my hair. I couldn't take that kind of, that would be too, no, I couldn't handle that. I'm disconnected from the city life now. I'm so disconnected and so far away from that I'd be extremely uncomfortable in those type of situations. I don't even like going to the weed store anymore.
That's okay. You're really not want to go to the fucking weed store and the grocery store after everybody's food stamps run out. I'm just saying.
Oh my. Well, do you think that that's really going to be a bad thing? Because, I mean, I've been listening to everybody talk out here for a long enough period of time that I'm a little burned out on the sky's going to fall and the world's going to crack in half. I mean, just wait until it gets daylight out there. Something's going to happen. I'm like, I can't tell you. Ain't shit fucking happened. Not once yet.
I don't know. This might be something real that happens, you know, when people start running out of fucking food stamps. Yes. I'm just saying. The true colors come out when people are not eating.
Hopefully they got some shit in their cupboard for a week or so.
I did see somewhere, I think it was a news article or something. It was talking about that. It was a rumor though, okay? That they were trying to say something bad about Walmart, that Walmart was going to close down some of their stores because when the SNAP thing ran out, you know, everybody was going to run in there and just steal everything. I'm like, holy shit. I hope that doesn't happen over by Trailer Park's house.
They closed.
Yeah, they were saying a whole bunch of shit like that, and then Walmart came out and said, yeah, it's going to be online orders only. You're going to have to call in and fucking place your order and then pick it up outside. Yeah, Costco, they're on board with that too. I forget who else, the other company's on board with that. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. Might be pretty cool.
Just like COVID again.
Yeah, they just closed down the smaller Walmart in Federal Way.
We don't have none right around us here. You got to go down to Renton. Got to go to Renton to get all Walmarty.
Federal Way's got two of them, but they just closed one down.
Well, I was personally disturbed by the fact that they put it out over the airwaves, you know, in the news or whatever, so people could read about it, because I thought it was a secret, you know. But, you know, there's a lot of people that are on those programs. You know, I don't want to pick on the Muslims, you know, because it could be Wienerbender's family too, you know, but they're smart enough to know that you need to have more than one wife. You need to make sure that these wives, they're kind of like what the black fellas used to do when they pimp out their women, you know, and they show up, you know, when it's the monthly pay day and stuff, and they beat the shit out of their women, fuck the hell out of them, get them pregnant again, because you got to have 5 or 6 kids, because then you can get about $4,000 or $5,000 a month from the government, you know, and so that's just been going on for a really long ass fucking time. I don't know if they'll be able to stop it.
Shut up.
I don't know, how can you practice to sound that fucking stupid? I don't get it. I'm one of the coolest cats out here. I get along with everybody. Most everybody out here is fucking pretty cool too, you know. There's fucking really badass cool fucking guys out here, man. Running really nice radios, having a good time. I don't understand why someone would go to the trouble to put together a shitty little radio station so that they could show the world just how fucking stupid they are. I mean, why? Why would you want people to know that?
I don't understand a lot of things because you're a narcissistic retard.
God, what a loser. We all think you're a loser, just so you know there, Froggy.
Well, it's a really good example of what happens when you've been rejected by the group of people that you're trying to be a part of. It hurts your feelings so bad that you're so discouraged with life that you're on the brink of suicide, and so the best thing you can come up with is to try to agitate everybody and cause hate and discourse, you know, because you've been rejected and shunned by the world. I understand that. I feel your fucking pain. I almost can feel the agony inside, but not quite. So I have like this much sympathy. Can you see how much I'm showing you? You can't really see it, can you? Well, it's really hard because there's nothing in between my two fingers, you know. But anyway, I'm sorry that you're in so much pain.
That's between your ears, either. You have to have a butt plug in to talk out here. This is a butt plug track. Narcissistic retard.
You have a good day, Red. Shit, he already left to go smoke a cigarette because I talked him out.
Oh, this is retard.
I'm thinking that if I took a nail and I bent that over, I could put it on the end of this Milwaukee 25-foot tape measure and I'd have a Spencer tape.
You know, that's on the reel, you know, and it's got the handle. I could put a horseshoe nail on that.
Well, I have one of them kind of tape measures, but the plastic's broke, all right? So you can't reel it in really fast, all right? So, and then I have another one, it's metric, and when you pull that out and you go to read it, you go, I don't know what the fuck that is. What the hell? How long is that? You know, because it's metric, all right? And then my Milwaukee tape measure, I really like my Milwaukee tape measure, but it won't retract as fast and easy as it used to, because they always get wore out, don't they, caffeine?
Oh yeah, I used to go through about, 4 or 5 of them a year.
Good morning.
You know what I didn't get to ask Red? Because he said he's always got like 4 or 5 tape measures and stuff, you know, but I always have found there's 2 things that I never could keep, no matter how many I bought. I was always looking for them all over my work truck. That is razor knives and Sharpies. It's like, what the hell, man? I had a whole box of Sharpies and now I can't even find one. Where's my fucking razor knife at? It was just right here. You know, I mean, I don't know what it is, but them 2 things were the hardest ones.
Sounds like a rough life.
Oh, it wasn't that rough, and didn't even last that long. It's those little things in life that rub you the wrong way that make you feel alive and vibrant and ready to go out and tackle the world. Well, I'll get myself another cup of coffee while you guys are pausing for a moment and reflecting on all of the mistakes that you've made over your lifetime. I can understand why it's quiet all of a sudden, because there's so many to reflect upon.
No doubt about that.
Oh, before I take my headphones off, Trailer Park, we had a schedule. You laid out the schedule 3 days ago, and we are on the cusp of finishing it. It's got to be almost done because it's Friday, Trailer Park. It's Friday. What do you say? Are we almost done?
I'm not going to meet my goal. I'm not going to be totally primered today, but maybe Monday. When I come back on Monday, I'll be primered. I'm just going to block sand all day today.
I finished my little 3-day double door installation, framing and installation day before yesterday, on Wednesday, and got paid. So the wife's happy. I got some extra money to throw in the kitty.
I was going to ask you, Caffeine, how your shoulder was doing. I'm so fucking disappointed right now in Trailer Park, though. I am feeling anguish and pain right now. I can't fucking believe you didn't finish my car. Son of a bitch. I knew you were fucking off, and I didn't want to say anything, okay? Caffeine has a fucking bummed out shoulder, totally fucked up. He can barely get out of bed, and he finished his fucking job and got paid. I don't know what to think. Damn it, Trailer Park.
Dang, he was working for like 3 years before, and I was sitting on my ass. So yeah, there you go. He's hardcore.
That doesn't count for Brother Sledge, so I better just go to work right now and get going. Maybe I can do it.
Don't you try to flip it back on me, Trailer Park, and make me feel bad. Oh, no, you don't get to do that. No. And Caffeine, what the fuck is wrong with you? You gonna stick up for Trailer Park? I can't. Oh my gosh, you guys, I tell you, man, what is in the water over there in Des Moines?
Microplastics and pharmaceuticals.
I'm going to get that cup of coffee. Trailer Park, don't take off. You got plenty of time. You're not going to get done anyway, so there's no reason to be in a hurry now.
That's what I was thinking.
That's right. Why do today when you can put off till tomorrow? It's Halloween.
I was the commissioner of my water department, and we're going to have to re-elect her. But my daughter threw away all of our fucking ballots.
Nice.
My wife last night, the wife's like, "Can you guys all please vote? Just at least vote for Grandma, you know, Grandma Polly." And my daughter's like, "Oh, sorry, I threw away the ballots because with all the junk mail." So our 4 or 5 votes. Hopefully she doesn't lose by like 3 or 4 votes. I think it's a pretty easy job, and I think they get paid for it.
Oh yeah, there's going to be payment for it, and then you could probably still have another job too.
She worked up there, and the water department was up there by the Lowe's and on that back road. But she retired from working there, but then she became the commissioner. So I get inside information on everything involved with their water.
Does she put fluoride in it? That's the question.
Yeah, that's the thing that disappoints me, is why they still do that, because it's not good for your plants. Especially the certain types, you know, like with pointy, those like like grasses, or it's not good for grass or any plants really. Fluoride is not good.
It ain't good for humans either, but they did it.
or your dog. And they don't put chlorine in anymore. They put chloramine, which you can't, like for your, like aquariums and ponds, you can put that dechlorinizer stuff in there, but that don't work with chloramine.
Morning, neighbors.
I give my dog fill the water bowl up there, and he's on a well, and my dog loved that water. I remember one beautiful morning in the summertime driving out there, and I just get over that big hill in Graham and come down the other side, and it's like when you do that, it's kind of like you're going into another, like out in the country, you're in another world kind of. And then that song, that Peaches song came on. Going to the country, gonna eat me a lot of peaches, and I cranked that sucker up.
There you go. It's like that even going out to my shop. When I get past a certain road out there, it turns into like the backwoods where everybody's got some space.
Yeah.
No more businesses or nothing, you know, it's all just land and houses after a minute out there.
That's right. I need to learn the guitar part for Rooster today. I want to play that over at Animals in the Barn. Pretty easy one to learn. Rooster by the Alice in Chains. That's my next song on the list. I learned most of Nobody's Fault But Mine by Zeppelin.
Almost just got a deer, but I fucking missed.
Yeah, Walmart's going to be tripping if they don't actually send out those SNAP benefits. They're not going to make a bunch of money they were set to make. It's a big deal for Walmart, just like all the people. They're going to lose a bunch of money. I bet a bunch of their employees are on SNAP even that work for them because they don't pay them very much.
Everybody forgets, though, it's also going to hurt the drug dealers. They're not going to get their 50 cents on the dollar trade.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. It's hurting a whole bunch of people. And Walmart, too. I don't mind it hurting Walmart. That's fine.
Yeah, well, it's going to hurt my son who's homeless, and well, he's got a truck now. Well, now he's got a job, so that's good. But I mean, we used that shit when we were struggling, when we were a young couple. But yeah, my daughter and her boyfriend and all my grandkids rely on it right now.
Yep.
But they got us and they got Grandma, so just in case.
Well, don't forget about the poor drug dealers, too. You know, they're not going to get their 50 cents on the dollar trade.
Again, that they're going to have to start contributing because last year they said they're going to move out and use their tax return. They're saying that they're going to do that again this year, but they didn't do it last time. So yeah, we asked them. They need to. We told them they need to start, you know, paying something towards the bills and the rent. My daughter's boyfriend, he's got a felony that it's like one that in a background check, it was kind of a violent felony a long time ago. He went to Walla Walla prison and all that, but kind of not helping him find a better job. But I know there's jobs out there that he could get that are better than what he's got now, but I just don't think he's trying hard enough.
Well, I tried, Captain Caffeine. You can still print your own ballot. I just checked that you can still vote. It cancels the one out that they sent in the mail and print your own out. There's a whole procedure that you can go through there. You can still vote. What does it take to get to DuPont? How about Captain Caffeine? Got a copy on Hood Canal? Man, you guys are just due east of me, not too far east, Bill Tapia. Trailer park, you got it on?
They were all out there earlier, but they're gone now.
Well, thank you for the reply there. So, anyway, I just have researched it. You can still, this tell Caffeine, you can still vote. You print it out yourself. It cancels the one they sent out in the mail, and you can still vote there. The dog ain't your ballot type of deal is still there. So you guys have a good one. Woolly Bear on a Hood Canal wave in the morning.
Morning, Woolly Bear.
I was trying to get to Tacoma. I was stuck in the mud too there. I feel for you there. Morning 531.
Yeah, we're down there in Cali there. Right on the river.
You're hitting me at about 6 pounds in Lacey.
Oops, you guys doubled there. 531. Somebody replied to me. I had a local here that might not have heard. What was that you said out in the distance about Woolly Bear? Yeah, it was just a good one back then anyway. So I had to drop this down to low drive and go to the turn to Tacoma and see. I mean, the radio itself puts out 100 watt peak, but the 2 puts out a little bit more maybe. But alrighty, you guys, I'll get back to it. I've been rewiring and doing my solar stuff and whatever, and just kind of updating everything. So glad to hear everything going all right. I hope there 531.
Oh, yeah, we're doing just fine. Radio sounding good here in the hole that I live in.
Great. And so, yeah, I run a quad 6 there, the newer one there. They're only a few $100 there, and they put out, basically a G-bill built into the radio. So, but anyway, yeah, I read about your new radio stuff. It's a nice one there, too. So, have fun out there. Ask if you need anything. I think I grabbed your phone number the other day properly. I'll give it a try sometime there, and I'll text you. You got text or anything like that, do you? Sometimes I've heard your radio run out of battery and stuff too, and that gets real fuzzy and stuff like that. But right now it's tolerable, but I think you got some helper going there. It's working halfway decent right now.
Yeah, I turned down the power a little bit, so it's probably not overdriving it that way.
Oh, that's so much better. Overdriving it actually goes backwards, and what's the set right there is perfect. That really works well right there.
Roger, yeah, I haven't played with this thing very much. Right on, I'm just still dialing it in. Looks like it's got a pretty good output on the audio, too.
Oh, that sounds incredibly well right there. I have no issue on that. So, good. Glad to hear that.
All right, well, thank you very much. I've been playing with this thing very much, and I was trying to dial in the power so it'll match the little amplifier.
Yeah, usually overdone is just so, but I wanted to help you the other day there, because I'm busy. We needed to go to a different channel or something like that, but I'm glad I got a chance right there. Because I didn't know if you were running out of battery or what. I was like, oh, that's close. I thought to myself, get it. And it was hit and miss there, but I'm glad I got a chance to. That's the setting right there.
Roger that. I'm on move on. I don't want to sound all pinched and overdriven like I don't know how to operate.
Yeah, no, that's great.
I just want to see what this microphone sounds like. Yeah. That's my 2510.
Yo, is this working?
Could have fucking changed lanes about 12 fucking miles ago.
it's awfully quiet out there. Happy Halloween. Down, South Prairie. Hello, hello. 1, 2, 3. Check. Audio check. Taking names. 2204 again on scale with a reload.
Para el condado también. ¿Qué pasó, Gilberto? Ok, voy al condado porque no. Oh, ¿qué fue? Coming on with a reload.
Another day in paradise. Today I went ahead and started the coffee a bit ago, and I don't give a crap if anybody's awake in the house to drink it or not. I don't care. I'm just going to start drinking it. I'm going to drink the whole damn pot of coffee. I don't care anymore. Four other adult humans live here. I seem to be granted of my life. Everyone else is usually just kind of like going 3 meters around detail this morning. Kind of resembling how it was at work when they kept pushing me farther into the back corner and built walls around me. Hey, you know, so 3 meters up this morning. Person can only take so much, and I'm surprised they took as much as they did, but I don't know how much more I'm able to take. Just walking away.
4033, coming on, 1 inch.
show the grandson how to help out with things. You know, he doesn't want to learn how to use the saw, tape measure, pencil, square. Not want to learn how to use a hammer or a screwdriver. Not want to help out the wood pile out here by the fire pit. I gotta get in. It started to get tied up with this other stuff. Take the priority thing to me. That was the move, you know. Switch I know that mile ain't gonna move itself. The car was gas. I went back to myself. Ended up loading that dumpster up by myself too. Shit. I'm wondering what the fuck they're gonna do when I'm not here anymore. God damn it.
Ando, Washington. Dari Muhammad Kota. Bueno. Oye, empezarle. Buena mañana.
I didn't see nothing to bother y'all back yonder way. Yeah, boy, thank you, sir. Hello, Mike. Good morning. End up with a load of sheets this week? No, not a load this week. Fun. All right, well, you look good going that way. A little bit of sprinkles down there on the other side of Olympia, but not too bad. Copy that. Yeah, you're looking not too bad up to the 18. A little bit of backup just past the scale to the cutoff. All right, well, appreciate it. Have a safe ride going that way. Copy that. Thanks, Mike. You have a safe ride and a good day. And, when you text, I'll text you in just a second. Making all that bearing smoke. And this feller's brakes were locked up. So, 25 3/4 again, please, sir.
last month needed just some anti-friendly. Wife tells me my insurance covers Anthony, so here it is over a month later. Damn thing's starting to hurt pretty good. Would. Probably gonna have to go in and have the damn thing extracted. No wait, I don't have no dental. At least that's what she tells me. So, I don't know, because I certainly don't know how to take care of myself, so it won't break very soon. My brain is not functioning at that 70 level. Because they're walking, I should see if they have a fluid for the brain. I don't know. 363, you'll bring the triple digits, Colin. And I wouldn't want anybody to have to walk through life with their brain messed up and damaged just like mine is. Can't formulate a good thought. Coupled with the social isolation stuff, the house full of strangers, legacy family. It's altogether just too much for me. I don't know how much longer you guys are going to hear me out here, because doggone it, I keep my radio up and it's like nobody wants to listen to me, and I can't say it's a blame. I ain't got anything to say anyway. I'm just going to back up on back out. Bye.
440 in north central Arkansas Sunday. Happy Halloween to you and yours. 73. Story said that. $535 in California. 440 in the Razorback and give it a big old Halloween wave. Wish I had a big radio. Get it, boy. He said it's Friday, Craig, we ain't got no job, and it's time to get high as a nigga bow. Happy Halloween to all these operators out here at Break, Small Block Dodge. Breaker on that Laughlin, Nevada. Breaker on that Laughlin, Nevada. Just got that in all your mumbles.
Well, good holiday morning to you. Happy Halloween.
Southern Illinois, welcome to the weekend from Jolly Rancher 135.
About that man in the moon, Breaker, the man in the moon, small block Dodge is trying. Oh, 507 wasn't but you in this time.
507, you're coming in here to Southern Illinois like 20 deep inches crystal clear. I just wanted to make that known to you, brother.
Check on that, 507. You have a good one. I'm still drinking coffee and toking on a number. I'm back out.
Drive like you, look at him, heavy foot. Hey, I've had this heavy foot for one fucking life. My first meeting.
How about that Central Mexico, Illinois 318?
Let me tell you how unhappy my dad was. He had a police scanner and he knew I got drinking money and gas home and he was mad as fuck.
Uh-oh, watch out. Never too much echo, 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 bomb, bomb. Have a good one. Happy Halloween. Roger on the Red Eye Twin Fin, 363, happy Halloween out there, GT. Sweet pea, where are the mud ducks at? How about a sweet pea, breaker? Sweet pea, where you got the mud ducks at? I'm standing by. I'm back out. How about a deal plan? How about a deal plan? Deal plan. 333, West Texas.
Go ahead, hurry up, Charlie. Jumping in there.
touch base later when you get a chance. that screaming demon. Man, you all sound good too, buddy. Info, my friend. 666. You always sound good on my receive. 440 said that, and happy Halloween to you too, my friend.
Hey, 440 down there in Arkansas. I don't know if you got a copy on Brother Sledge up here in Washington, but man, I got a clear frequency up here, and the only thing I heard was you all of a sudden keying up saying good morning. So if you can hear Brother Sledge, I'm saying happy Halloween to you also down there in Arkansas. Have a good day.
10-4, my friend in Washington. 440 down here in Razorback State. We did a waving a big old Halloween wave to you, my friend.
I ride tonight.
Y'all have a great one out there today. Northeast corner and west corner, all you boys. Happy Halloween. 440 said that from the Razorback State. My friends, man, that's a lot of noise on the 440. You'll have a great day and a better one tomorrow. 440 North Central Arkansas said that.
We just want to know if this microphone is muffly. It's a stock phone microphone. Oh. Oh.
Guadapazo.
I'm starting to get a little tired. Double goose. Double goose. Oh.
Y'all still loading that 1-inch base down the bottom? Okay.
Good through stripping. And it goes from here to there. Yep. trip west before the sun goes down. Yep, drifter shifting. Yep.
Coming on. I got concrete rock. This time for 13. Jacksboro. Going to 13. Jacksboro.
Alright, testing. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Alright, here we go. Another fine day.
I wonder if Froggy's going to park cars at the food bank today, and if he's going to wear his butt plug costume. Hey, Froggy, you working on your butt plug costume?
KT 101, getting on, 1 inch base.